Live and direct, Fabian Perspect opening night, end of the first half. Lakers versus Denver at Denver. Denver up 54-41. I don't know if they can hear me, but I can hear myself. We're throwing the link in the chat immediately. Boss man, how come I don't see you? There you
What
go.
up, my brother? How you doing?
How you feeling, man?
How you been, sir?
How about yourself?
Everything's pretty good. No complaints. You know,
Mm,
watching the first game, that champs look good, boy. Champs look really, really good.
first night. Is there a ring ceremony or that's later?
It started. They had the ring ceremony at 7 o'clock, right before the game,
Okay. So I
and they
missed it.
made it clear that they swept the Lakers. They made it clear. That was one of the speech from the announcer. Yeah, we swept them and everything. So
I like that. That
yeah,
Mike Malone, he throws shots at LeBron. There's a bunch of stuff. You know, I could pull that up now. Hold on. I'm
Mike
gonna make that
Mike
one of mine.
Mike Malone's father passed away too, man.
Yeah, yeah. God bless the dead. NYC legend. He went to Rice High School. He went to
Yeah,
Iona.
Brandon Malone, Brandon Malone, I think it is.
Brandon Malone. They
Yeah,
coached Sacramento together.
yes,
I want to say I thought they were the first father son duo, but it might be Don Nelson and his son. It might be. I
yes.
want to look that up.
Okay.
Beloved.
Oh,
Peace to the black
beloved,
people in America. Peace
what's
to the
going
black
on,
people in
beloved? How you
America.
been, brother, man?
It was good. It was good. It was good. I
Chilling.
support
You love you.
Palestine. Am I allowed to, Fabian, am I allowed to
No.
say that?
What's wrong with you, bro? That was stupid.
I don't,
You don't say that.
no. I can't say that?
Hell no. They're gonna kick us off.
Oh, my fault. I apologize.
That's offensive.
Fabian, let's get to it, man.
Oh
You
yeah,
pro
please, please.
MB.
'Cause we were talking about this
Okay.
earlier.
Oh yeah, me. Oh yeah. Oh, before I got on. Oh, you talking about me and you?
Or you and I were talking about
Yeah.
it. All ball was adamant on your side. But go ahead. What do you think? Let's set it up. We're Knicks fans. We're all diehard Knicks fans here, and
I'm here.
we got the news.
I'm gonna turn my camera off. I'm in the gym, but we can talk. I don't want to distract. You can hear me?
Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No,
Yes.
you're good.
All right.
You sound perfect.
Okay. Okay. All
So
right.
we'll set it
What
up. We
I'm
got
saying is,
news from hold on. We got news that Shams or whoever it was telling us that what's up, Turbo?
What
The
up,
Knicks
Ted?
are interested in trading
Yes, sir.
RJ
What up? What up?
Barrett. Knicks are interested in trading RJ Barrett, Julius Randle, 4 draft picks, Mitchell Robinson for Joel Embiid, essentially. I think they're on the right track for something. Bossman agrees with you, by the way, but beloved, go ahead. What do you think about that? What are the Knicks
I
in
I
position
got
for now?
I got trauma from the Carmelo trade, and what I say about trauma is I'm not in the belief of gutting the team. Now, what I'm in the belief for is if they want to give up 5 number 11 picks, because that's what they're going to get, because we always going to finish top 5 or 6 in our division. So if they want 5 11 picks, I'm fine with that. If they want RJ Barrett, because their experiment was over 2 years ago, I'm fine with that. If they want an expiring big contract, I'm fine with that. Even if they do want Mitchell Robinson, I'm fine with that. But I'm not fine with giving up 3 starters for a player that has a bad leg, a bad knee, a bad wheel. He has a bad knee, and he has consistent weight problems. Now, I don't think Mitchell. I mean, I don't think Brunson and Embiid changes life in the East for us. Now, what I do think is Embiid, Julius Randle, and Brunson, and if you can keep quickly, now you have a conversation. But if you're getting rid of 4 starters for Embiid, and then you're going to have Embiid, Hartenstein, Grimes, that's not changing life. That's still number 7 or 6 at best. If Embiid could give you 60, 70 games. I'm just traumatized. I'm stay intact, see what happens this year. Maybe you overachieve, and then maybe RJ has a good season enough that other people have interest in him. That's the best thing that the Knicks could hope for this year is for RJ Barrett to have a great season. Then you could trade him June 22nd, 23rd.
Sir, but what you think about that?
I agree with what Beloved said. I think that's way too much. Way too much. Even though the Knicks got a lot of draft picks for the future, I wouldn't trade 4 starters for one guy. And like you said, Joel Embiid is injury prone. We don't know if he's going to be healthy this year. Last year was a lucky year that he stayed healthy for the first time in his whole entire career. So I don't think you give up. I don't care what kind of team. I don't think you give up 4 starters for one player if he's not going to be a game changer for your franchise. That's just me personally.
Well, I agree. He's a game changing franchise player. If you have at least another 2 to 3 good players with him, you're not going to have that. You're going to have one good player and Grimes.
That's
You think that's gonna take you over the top? No way.
but but that's what I'm saying. I don't think I would trade 4 starters. Now
He's
Who's
two
the
not four
fourth
starters.
starters.
starter?
Who?
Who's the
It's
fourth
Julius
starter?
They want Randall, RJ. Oh, 3 starters. Sorry, they want Randall. They want the front line. They want the whole front line.
Yeah, they want the front line.
No, I'm good. No, we're all right. I'm chilling. We're all right.
So I don't think that happens unless you heard. I think Boss Man was saying this earlier. The whole front line. And what else? Boss Man, what else were you saying?
And somebody that comes up, and then you got 2 guys that come off the bench.
Well, definitely wanted to show you guys this. This is the list of free agents coming up this summer, apparently. Top of the list,
Unrestricted. That's hold on. Before
unrestricted.
okay,
It
so go
says, you
ahead.
see the type right here, UFA, Bird, right?
Okay.
That's unrestricted free agent, right?
Yep.
They
Can you
have
name
their
them?
Larry Bird rights. So at the
Okay.
top, it says, and this is by cap space. Klay Thompson's making $37 million this year, 38. Tobias Harris, James Harden. It gets interesting with here with Siakam.
There you go. There. All right. Now we
Okay,
talking, baby.
not yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So
Wh-
so if
So
you
this is
if
what you do. Let me go ahead.
no,
Go ahead.
to me, that's the goal. It's not just you trade for Embiid. It's the fact that there's some it's you got Siakam, and this is the 2 guys that I would go for. Siakam, Malik Monk is somewhere in there, but for me, the other guy who's a free agent is Slow Mo, Kyle Anderson.
Now, I'm agreeing
How do
with
you feel about
Siakam.
that?
So this is
Okay.
what I do. Okay, so for me to get Siakam, this is what I do. Goodbye Fortinet, goodbye RJ Barrett, and I called Toronto. I said, hey, look what you could sell here. A hometown kid coming home to a fresh start to lead his hometown, um, um, team, right? I'm gonna give you 3 first round picks. Take your hometown hero. Take another Frenchie right here with Ford, and he loves France or whatever y'all talk up there. And then we'll do a sign and trade. Then I have Siakam, Julius Randle, Brunson, and then maybe I could get a Malik Monk to sign a free agent to be a starter, and still have quickly. You let quickly go. If you get Malik Monk, you're gonna lose quickly. So Malik Monk and quickly they cancel out each other to me. You get Malik Monk, and then Slow Mo is not at the top. Slow Mo is not getting $100 million. I say, Kyle,
Well,
you
he
love
shouldn't.
New York. I say, Kyle, you love New York. All your friends are out here. You can be under Joel's nuts every day. So there you go. You could hang out in clubs and be. He would love to come to New York, and that's how
So
you build. You don't gut the
right.
team. So
No,
now the
but
starting five. Hold,
you can't say that. You can't say that. Now, that's what I disagree at, because we keep like all ball was doing that earlier. You can't compare it to Carmelo when Carmelo was a free agent that summer. Joel Embiid is signed for the next 4 or 5 years.
but my
They
goal.
also
Okay, but
have hold on. They also have Brunson. Carmelo Anthony did not have Brunson in place there. He had somebody else who's Amari, who's basically a worse version of him at that time, because he's a front court face up kind of player. They clashed. There's nothing complimentary about what Carmelo had. They traded everybody who would have been complimentary for him. With this, you got Brunson and Bede as your cornerstones to start the year off if you want to do it like this, because you can't go into January doing this. I don't want to see that. Do it
listen,
now, and then that way you could work for Kyle Anderson and Siakam. And then remember, Donovan Mitchell wants to come here. Let's not forget that either.
that's 2 more years, right? Oh, he's on this list right now.
He's not on this list, but I would imagine they want to go for a trade or something like that. But
But you're not gonna have
I
nothing to
would think
trade for. But you're not gonna have nothing to trade for no more.
I wouldn't say nothing. They have a bunch of draft picks. That's what he's
So,
again.
but those are
This is
not.
my
But once
thing.
again, good.
My thing is, how are they going about doing this? We didn't have this is intelligent kind of stuff. Before we had just emotional trades going on. Leon
Listen,
Rose refused the Donovan Mitchell trade. I'm sure they look what they got Jalen Brunson on a cheap. Julius Randle's contract is cheap. All these guys were trading, they are tradable assets to a Philly or whoever, and anybody would want them because those contracts are cheap. James Harden's contract is even decent. I would go for James Harden along with that and just bench him, send him home. I've been saying stuff like that. So I think that's what I'm excited about. The fact that we're even talking about this, that should
so
make you excited.
I'm gonna let Boss Man go ahead. Go ahead, Boss Man. I'll go. I'll go last. Cause I've been talking a lot. Go ahead, Boss Man.
You
Can't hear you.
can Bossman hear us?
Nick,
Boss
No,
Man, you
we can't hear you,
frozen?
Bossman. Or he probably had a call. If he took a call, yeah, go out and come back in, Bossman. He probably took a call. Go ahead, beloved.
So Fave, this is what I'm saying to you, right?
hmm
I'm not. If you're talking about moving pieces, so let me. I just want let's just be honest about this right now. I think we should stop mentioning our draft picks because they're not value picks. They're not lottery
Right.
picks. We're not a bad team. It's very rare for a number 15 pick to come to your franchise and change life. Can we all agree on that?
1,000%.
Okay, so that's what we have, Fabian. We have 7 number 15 picks
Okay.
because we're always going to finish top 6. That's number one. Number two is if you're building the way you want, if you're moving pieces to replace pieces at a market value or even amount of talent, I'm with that. But I'm not with risking another franchise on something that may happen. You just mentioned Amari Stoudemire. Now, I'm not comparing. Yo, what up, beloved? I'm not comparing Amari Stoudemire to Embiid. What I am comparing is injury prone. That's what I'm
That's
comparing.
good.
So let's be very clear what I'm saying. I'm comparing their injury prone. If you get Embiid and the same thing happens to Embiid that happened to Amari, that he couldn't withstand the minutes and the workload, every New York Knicks fan is gonna jump off the Empire State Building. So you can't go through that again. You can't go through that again. And I'm not risking it. I'm good.
Is that how
I'm
you
not
feel,
risking
Bo?
it.
Absolutely.
Wow. Okay.
Because you can't. I like MB. We all like MB.
I
He's a
don't.
superstar, no question about it. But what happened? This one player get injured. Everybody get injured. The season is gone. You can't miss with so many games. So for us to put a lot of eggs into MB right now, you need more. You need more to this. We're giving up more to get a great player, but that one player is not going to carry us over the hump. He needs more players behind him.
I agree.
We want to give up trades and all that for him? No. We might as well wait it out. If we get MB this year, are we winning the championship?
No.
No. Are we winning this conference? No. So how do we get better? We're not getting any better. If we're going to win something, then we're getting better. We're not winning nothing by obtaining him right now.
If the
You
trade
need more
is
pieces to this puzzle.
now Fade, if they throw in if the trade is Embiid and Maxey, I'm fine with that. Because if Embiid goes down, I still got a nigga that's a strong young guard that can create his own shot and that can work off Brunson. He don't need to bring the ball up because Brunson can bring the ball up. But they're going to give us just Embiid. There's no way I'm doing that. Embiid has Amari Stoudemire written all over him. And not his talent, his injury prone. And I can see it happening again in New York. And we're trading for the sake of trading. My boy Scoot, what up, baby?
What up?
Good. What up?
Chilling.
NYC
Yeah.
Scoop.
I think yeah.
The most talked about guy yesterday offline. Everybody said, "Yo, man, I might have to unfollow School. I want nothing to do with that at this time. We live in a dangerous time. This guy's flashing all kinds of artillery on IG lives. What is going on, School?
Bro,
I'm not
I
running
live-
from you. I still follow you.
I live in Washington. The laws are different.
Let's make that clear.
Oh, you live with a lot of billionaires, sir.
You know what I mean? The laws are different. That's why I laugh at people. If you don't understand the law, if you look at some of the pictures, I'm outside of stadiums with my guns out in the open.
That's great.
Yeah. You live in a free world. We live in liberal hell, New York City.
I
You know
like
what I
that.
mean? So yeah, people just don't understand. People never, they fail what they don't understand. They listen to everybody. Everybody got the answer.
Right.
So, School, what do you think about? That's what we're talking about. The supposed trade that the Knicks want, and B, they want to give up the whole front court, Randall, Mitchell Robinson, and Barrett for Embiid, basically, and a couple of draft picks.
I mean, what are
Did the
we
Knicks
talking
do
about?
it?
Yeah, he's not going to put you in a position to win, right? But do y'all get a better talent? Is my question. You're not going to win regardless, right?
Right. We're gonna be equal. We're gonna be the same way.
So, but do y'all get a better building block? Do you feel you get a better building block? You're not going to win, no matter what you do.
You're not gonna get a better building because you're gonna give them a whole lot of money. We're getting up draft picks. So we're gonna be in that same position for the next 3 to 4 years.
How many draft picks do y'all own right now?
Like 11, like 8 or 11.
See, this it's like people don't look at stuff like that because I think OKC owns like 37 draft picks over like the next.
Yeah, 27.
You know what I mean? So it depends. It depends. I don't know what the history looks like. I mean the history moving forward, not the history. The future looks like going forward. But if you don't feel you have a better building block, it's a stupid trade. Now y'all wanting them to give up Maxey and Embiid, that's not gonna happen. Y'all are talking like real fans, not logistic, not logistic. Not logistic. The trade has to work for both teams.
Beloved, whenever you're ready to talk, just unmute it. I'm just because the background noise, I have to mute it so that people can hear more clearly.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, Scoot, I wasn't saying that's the trade I want. I'm saying if I'm gonna give up 3 starters and picks, at least if I give you 3 starters, give me 2 starters. But it doesn't work for me at all. I don't want nothing to do with this trade. I don't see it benefiting the Knicks at all. All I see is gutting the team, hoping free agents come the next year, just like we did Melo. And then when no free agent come, we're in the same position again. I don't think
Nobody wants to
Embiid.
play with Melo. I knew that one.
Exactly. But who wants to play with Embiid? I don't know if he has a great relationship with players. All I see him do is argue with people. All I do is see him antagonizing players. They call him a fake tough guy. And I don't see him having any friends in the NBA.
That's the truth.
besides his Caucasian wife.
Who's
Shots,
more,
Hello.
Randall or Embiid?
shots.
That's the truth.
Whichever you want to choose, Fabian. Whoever you
Exactly.
want to choose. Yeah.
Exactly. But see, I like Embiid more because again, every player you just mentioned that you want to keep, ain't nothing special about them. Nothing. There's no playoff special moment from them. The guy who brings the special moments is Brunson. So when you pair up Brunson with Embiid, I think that's double special. So
Okay,
when you
now
have
I paired.
you have a big man with
Good.
Giannis and Dame right now. Jamal Murray's playing right now with Joker. We're going back to the big man, little man lineups that we need in the league. I just can't see. Yeah, we're gonna need pieces to add, but we just went to the free agent lineup. You want to
You want me to
attract the
be
free
honest?
agents.
But that doesn't. But
Andre
you.
You want me to
Andre
be
Iguodala
honest?
just went from saying, "Yo, the Knicks is not the place to be 6 years ago." Now, what did he say after he retired? Yo, not for nothing. People want to go there now. They're talking about New York. It's
Just
like
because somebody said something on podcast, I need to see tangible people coming. I need to
Yeah.
see it coming. Y'all keep saying that, and we keep saying they want to come, and I never see them come. Number two
Brunson
is
came
you
here.
said, hold on, okay,
Brunson
Brunson,
came there
are
because
you?
of his father.
Doesn't
Like, come
matter.
on. All right.
It doesn't
So hold
matter.
on,
Hold
but
on. Is he
Fabian,
not a star?
yeah, yeah, he's the starter. Yes,
Left.
he's the
We
starter. He's
stole
the
him.
all star.
Not
So
a
Fabian,
starter. He's
We
a
He's not
stole
an
him.
star.
all-star yet.
Right.
He's a
he's in
star.
all. Okay, Fabian, this is what I'm saying. You keep saying that there's nothing special about the people we giving up, but the people we giving up collectively has got us to the second round of the playoffs. Collectively, we're still a legit. We are a factor in the East now.
I'm gonna be honest
Collectively,
with you.
collectively. Now, Julius Randle, and I believe this. I think if Julius Randle stays healthy between the Cleveland series and the Miami series, we'd be a little bit more competitive. And I don't see us going out in six as easy as we did. Not saying we'll win the series, but more competitive.
I agree. But real quick, school, just to counter that real quick. I can see that happening. I can also see Julius Randle imploding. Like when you say Embiid, nobody likes Embiid. At least Embiid goes in and starts a fight with the other team. I've never seen Julius Randle do that. Embiid does that. He's a villain, and he loves Broadway. He loves this kind of drama. Like, and I know he doesn't show up for the playoffs, but I love to have that guy on my team. Go ahead, Scoop.
I pull the trigger. That's just me.
Wait, I thought you were on the other side of this argument, Scoop. What the?
No, I said it depends on what you're looking for.
Well,
I
that's
said,
what they're looking for.
does he make you better? Like, you know what I mean? But me,
Not if you trading all
personally,
those
me,
daggone pieces. He
I
Well,
can.
won't.
I'm not looking.
I
What
don't.
I,
On the
I
team.
don't.
Fuck.
I don't.
Hey, Scoop.
3 pieces they
Fuck.
want to take, I can give a shit less about. I can find them 3 pieces.
okay.
I
As
can
So
far
find
as
them
far
3
as what you're
pieces.
saying, Scoop, does he make us better talent wise? Yes, but it's not like we're going to win anything because we have him right now.
I agree with that. That's what I was saying. That's what I
Right.
was saying.
So it doesn't benefit us to obtain him right now unless we
Not
get more pieces down the line for him. If
not this
something
year.
right, so you have to find, and I said this earlier today, we have to find a 3-way deal or 4-way deal, 5-way deal with teams that's going to involve with other players that we can get and we be on top this time instead of us being at the bottom.
I
but
think y'all
don't you
take.
see? Don't you
I
think
think
that Leon Rose is showing that he can that he's proving that he can make these deals? Like he's already told us, yo, my godson's coming over here. I don't. This is my coach. We refused the Donovan Mitchell trade because we didn't like that. You guys wanted to take 4 draft picks, Mitchell Robinson and RJ Barrett back then, and I said no. So, and this is a better deal than that to me. Like now you're going, now you're up, now you got Embiid at the plate. So we have like Leon Rose has proven himself. So if the next thing comes up, the
can I
negotiations come up, he's gaining my confidence.
can I respond to that?
Of course.
Your starting lineup would have been Brunson, Spider Mitchell, whoever at the 3, Julius Randle, and Hartenstein. You feel that lineup is not better than Joel Embiid. You don't know who's a power forward. You don't know who's a small forward. Grimes and Brunson.
And Josh Hart.
Can I tell you why I take that trade?
hmm
I take that trade because Kevin Porter Jr. is not going to jail. I go get his little stupid ass.
And,
He's not what?
and he's not going to jail. Now, Scoop, Now you just said you live in Washington, and I live in a Democratic state. You think that anybody in their right mind is going to get a person that has anything to do with domestic violence? You think
Yep.
this is where? Okay,
Bridges
all
is
right.
back in the league.
Yeah, but
And where Bible Belt Charlotte is different than New York City, brother. Come on,
Hell
Scoop.
no, it's worse.
yeah.
New York is more forgiving if you winning. Nobody cares if you winning in New York. Let's be real.
No, nobody cares you winning in Dallas. Remember,
No, if
Henry.
you're winning in
Remember
New York,
Henry. The
remember,
nigga threw the girl on guns, and he was a defensive end for my Dallas Cowboys. You think he would have went to the Jets? That does not happen in New York.
bro,
Scoop, I
you
disagree
bugging.
with
Did
you.
you see what they used to
I
do at
disagree
the
with that.
Jets Stadium? Bro, I used to go to
That's
the Jets
fans.
game. They had to
That's
stop serving
fans.
beer at
Scoop,
halftime, bro.
Scoop. That's fans, not players. We're talking about two different things. You're talking about
Right, but those
fans in the
aren't.
stands.
What are you
But those
talking
aren't
about?
even. Hold on. But those aren't. But those
Your
aren't
boy
even.
Brett Favre got swept in the rug for showing his dick to the fucking what's his name. So did
Yeah, and
Ryan
they would have kept
Sanchez.
them.
What are we talking about?
I think those aren't even players that we're really even talking about though. Like I don't know if that's in the Leon Rose plan. Like I think they really are thinking this through. You have, again, that's his Josh Hart. These are all DiVincenzo, Josh Hart, and Jalen Brunson all went to Villanova. They got that connection. The rumors they want Mikal Bridges also. Like
They're not
I'm
giving
just saying. He's probably 2 years away from free agency. By the way, Donovan Mitchell's 2 years away from free agency, also on Beloved. So that's 2 years away. But the fact is, he wanted to be here. You said no stars wanted to come here. That was clear as day. He went at the Cleveland press conference when he opened up for Cleveland. He said, "Nah, you know I don't want to be here." He basically said that. So the rumor was true. He's confirming all that. So that's 2 stars now that said that. And Brunson's really the 3rd star that's here. So to say that the Leon Rose and them are not, they have every right to for me to believe in them.
Dolan's gone, right?
No, he's gone busy
Gone
with the
where?
Yeah,
Gone where? Gone where?
He's that gone way.
Gone
in
where?
Las Vegas.
Like they pulled him away from basketball operations, is what I mean.
Nah. He's that the Sphere is worth like $3 billion or whatever is in Vegas, that new stadium. The Knicks are actually going to start promoting it now, like on the logo. You know how they put promotions on their jersey. They're putting the Sphere on there.
That's not what I'm saying, but I'm talking about Dolan. Like
he's not. He's still the chair.
It seemed like they're gonna have to hands off that nigga.
He's hands off now.
You gotta remember, he owns the building.
That's not what we're talking about. We talking about nobody wants to play for Dolan. It's something with him.
But that's my point. Oakley came out recently. Even the thing with Oakley was foul. You have James Dolan lingering like that, and that's part of the reason why LeBron didn't want to come here. So they say, right?
But I think he's gone. I think Madison Square.
Trust me. If he was gone, it would have been a parade. It would have been a parade.
No, I mean, moving forward, I think New York gets rid of him. I think Madison Square Garden is not Madison Square Garden anymore. Remember that contract with that building is.
To go back to what you said, Fabe.
Hold on. They renewed that contract. They renewed the contract. Look it up. Because Michael Caine was talking about how to I think they renewed. I think they renewed it because I heard Michael Caine talking about it.
Crazy.
Say it again, Scoop.
Might have been for 2 years. I don't think nothing crazy.
Go ahead, boss man.
To go back to you, we have to realize. We talked about Bridges. These guys was role players on other teams, so they don't mind. They didn't mind being on the Suns and whatever team they was on. Now that you became a little star and the Nets and all that, now you want to come there because now you're the man there. You're the man. So yes, I'm going to come there. And when I'm at a place, I don't want to leave because I want more money now. So he's not these, and he's a good player, but some of these players are not at that level. They can start talking bad about teams. He's not at that level.
I absolutely. You are absolutely right. Peer relations is a motherfucker.
Yeah. And believe me, these are good players. But we have to take that in consideration when we talk about getting players and players want to come to New York. Yes, LeBron didn't want to come here because we didn't have nobody. So why would he come?
Yeah, LeBron wanted to win. That's all that was about.
That's all. They building their brand. Look what Giannis did the Kobe.
I heard they did a terrible job pitching. I heard the meeting was bad behind the scenes. when LeBron met with the Knicks. That's from what
Where they
I
were
heard.
showing like a
Oh
Sopranos
my
video.
god.
It's
Yeah,
But
never
I don't
going
think they
to
had a chance anyway.
the
I
Knicks
think
had
yeah. I
LeBron
don't
had.
think they had a chance either. But the
Oh,
meeting was the pitch to him was terrible from what I heard.
LeBron is already. They already knew because
Yeah.
as well as you just said this, they have inside scoop where people are
My
going.
team messed that up. My
Huh?
team messed that up. You
Your
know,
team.
What team?
you know him and Wade was going to Chicago. Him and Wade was
No.
going to Chicago.
When
Chicago did
when he had the issue with Pat Riley.
Joe Kim. He
Right.
did not. No, he didn't. Before they ended up in Miami, they were going to Chicago to play with
But what
D
happened?
Rose.
Yeah.
Your boy did not want to. He did not want to relinquish Joe Kim Noah.
Oh, so it was going to be a signing trade.
No, they was gonna take Bosh and everything, and he just wanted Noah out of there. I promise you, look it up. They like that was their first option was to go get a ring in one of their hometowns. They had planned to go to each one of their hometowns first. The first place they were going was Chicago.
I mean, either way, I think what's lingering there is that, ironically, Tom Thibodeau. I mean, I'm sorry, Leon Rose was LeBron's agent back then, and Carmelo Anthony's agent back then. Now he's the head of the front office in New York. So the guy that was negotiating for LeBron is now the head of the offices in on the Knicks.
One thing.
I just
Yeah.
I just feel like, boss man. I just feel like, how do we do you not gain confidence from like we never had anyone that was competent like this for this long in New York, had a plan and set out to it, besides my guy Donnie Walsh. Yeah, exactly. And Donnie Walsh, and he's proving it. Like, I know what you say about Mikal Bridges, but Mikal Bridges in a lineup like that to me that's their competitive.
So maybe this is a little bit redundant. Tell me what he's proven with his relations to bringing in free agency without the caveat of hiring a guy's father that was never on the Knicks coaching staff before
I mean,
they suited his son. So I'm gonna give you Brunson, and I'm gonna take out that he hired his father to be on the coaching staff, which his father was never on the coaching staff before. So now, tell me something else that he showed you that he has great player relations to bring in any type of player. Tell me.
Beloved, I'm not. He has good player relations from his negotiation days. I promise you that kid's gonna get things done. I'm not.
So in 4 years already, he's negotiated a great contract with DiVincenzo. Please give me a okay.
What you got to talk about? Y'all got Julius Randle. He turned out to be.
Julius, that has nothing to do with him. Julius Randle has nothing to do with him.
No,
So
but he's building on top of blocks.
And so,
But
like,
you just
like
no. But my hold on, Fabian. Y'all glossing over my question. But you're just glossing over my question.
No, it's not glossing over, because the fact is,
I don't know
Brunson got a contract that's like the 13th highest in the league for a point guard, and he should be getting paid more. He could have asked for more. So
he could have asked for more now, after what the season he had.
Wait. You can't say now. You can't say now when Randall's following suit and not going for a crazy amount of money. RJ Barrett, same thing. They could have asked for more money. Oh, they could have left, but they're all following suit. So to say that, like, that's part of his game plan. So this guy's a two-time All NBA player. He could have been like, "Yo, I want more money than that."
So if I see in a situation, hold on,
Fabe. I agree with you, Fabe. But we got to realize too, when he came to us from where we came from, Dallas.
Dallas. No
one knew he was gonna be this good. No one knew this.
Dallas,
I don't care what y'all say. No one knew this. Because if they knew it was gonna be that good, he'd have stayed in Dallas.
Babe,
no, talking about Randall.
You can't ask for more money.
No, no, we was talking about Brunson.
I'm talking about Brunson. Yeah. When Brunson, no one knew he was gonna be that good. This guy
He
turned it, and they proved this up in the playoff, and he rolled the dice. He rolled the dice and he won. Should he have gotten more money? Probably so. But he accepted what he got, and he proved that to be yes. Like I said, yes. I'm shaking my head.
No, he couldn't have got more money. He got that. New York gave him the best contract of that year.
No, Dallas would have gave him more.
Dallas would have given. Right.
He didn't want to play behind, but he didn't want to play behind Luka.
No, that's not true.
He
Dallas,
didn't want to play behind Luka.
bro, they made the Western Conference Finals. Like that style of play is him and Luka going one-on-one, just trading baskets. That's
Bro.
perfect for them, and they had a defense back then.
Bro,
Like,
you gotta realize
well,
some people not happy with not getting the credit.
that's true too.
Remember why he was doing all that and showing out? You didn't hear his name. Let's be honest. You heard Luka, and coincidentally, that's when Luka finished third in the MVP voting.
Right.
So
Right.
let me just gauge the temperature. Fade says do the trade. Scoop says do the trade. Turbo, you say yes or no?
I said you do the trade if you're not giving up too much. If
So
you're not
yes or no?
giving-
So yes or no? The trade as is,
No,
yes or no?
no, not with that.
So-
No.
all right,
no,
I say
wouldn't-
no, and Boss Man.
No, I'm with you.
Oh.
No,
Okay, boy. Okay, so
don't
now,
say that. No.
Scoop. Now you guys, to your logic, you guys are saying do the trade, and you show me a list of free agents. So you're saying now this is me being devil's advocate. How about none of those free agents choose New York besides Malik Monk and Kyle Anderson? So now your players, your core players are Malik Monk, Embiid, Kyle Anderson, Brunson, Josh Hart, Hartenstein, and
Vincenzo.
DiVincenzo. Does that move
Well,
you out
Hartenstein's
the
a free
sixth?
agent also.
Okay, does that move you out of the 6th seed to the 5 seed, or the 5 seed to the 3 seed?
Them better be some like no. Them better be some
But I said it doesn't make you better this year.
I know. I said next year. The free agency. I'm not talking about this year, Scoop. I'm just talking about the free agency. I'm going to, if after you do all that and you go through free agency. Now I'm giving you 2 free agents off that list that you named. Does that make
Nah,
you
you
out?
gotta
the,
get
does
no.
that,
You gotta get no. You gotta get
Gotta
Siakam
get more than
and
that.
slow mo. That's what you're going for, because if you get now, do you agree with this? If you get Siakam in it this time next year, if that's Embiid and Siakam in the front court, that's an upgrade.
Because they definitely didn't pay Siakam.
if you have Embiid, Siakam. Listen, if you have anybody that can score and has a better motor next to Embiid, I think it's an upgrade. Siakam is going to go up and down the court 7 times before Embiid's fat ass gets down to half court. So I'm with that. But I'm not with the only engine you have is Embiid. Siakam is, listen, if I had a free agency, right? And the 2 free agents was Embiid and Siakam, I will pick Siakam because I know what he's going to give me, and I can build around that energy. I can't build around when you want to play and if your leg is okay, if your knee's okay. I can't build around that. That's why I said earlier, Scoop, I said, if you could do this trade and keep at least a Mitchell Robinson next to Embiid, where Embiid don't got to guard the best power forward or small or center, where Embiid don't got to rebound as hard, and he don't got to protect the rim, I'm with that.
So hold on. You know, part of the reason why Joel Embiid, the same thing we're saying about Brunson, you telling me you rather have Siakam, and how many other players are going to want to follow Siakam versus how many other players would rather follow Embiid?
I think more players want to play with Siakam because number one, he's not going to antagonize you. You don't have no bad blood with him. He never been an asshole, and you don't. And Siakam doesn't have. You don't have to work. You don't have to run 19 pick and rolls for him to be effective. You get the rebound. He runs the floor. He rebounds his shot, and he offensive rebounds at a high rate.
I can't imagine that another star player would want to go alongside of Joel Embiid. And you didn't answer my question. Is Joel Embiid and Siakam as a front court better than the Mitchell Robinson, RJ Barrett, and Julius Randle front court?
Yep.
Say that. I
Yo, beloved, your
You
mic
got
was
cut
mute.
up.
But yeah, he did say it was.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I said that's completely better because Embiid don't have to do nothing Siakam is willing to do naturally. Run the floor, grab rebounds, guard a pick and roll, be able to guard and run the floor and help defense, and he can stay healthy.
Okay.
Yeah, because look at the history of the players of all-star players that y'all got that was injury prone. They had one good year and they were done. When you look back at everything now,
Yo, fuck it. This man, just pull a trade. Go sign the Rump Wrangler. Go sign the Rump Wrangler and your boy and the woman beater.
No,
Oh
you
wow,
can't.
wow, Scoop. Man, what they need to do is find out who won. We gotta find out who won Randolph.
Yo, New
I mean,
York
not
don't,
Randolph. You gotta find out who wants Robinson.
New York
He's
don't care if
he's
you win. I'm
valuable,
telling you,
huh?
New York don't care when you win.
I agree with that. No. Some people don't care if you win. Now, Scoot,
Man, listen,
I tell you this.
Plaxico Birds.
Okay,
Yeah,
listen
but
to this.
that's high risk, low
Scoot,
reward at this point because you
but
could
listen.
I'm
find players in
just
the same
trolling, bro.
level.
I'm just
Yeah,
Yeah, I
trolling.
know,
no,
I know.
I know, but yeah, but listen to what I'm
I'm
saying.
trying to transition from that.
Listen,
Maybe that was the
Scoot,
wrong word, but
you
I'm trying
get
to
Dwight.
transition
You
from
get.
that statement.
I feel Dwight. I don't know what's going on, but I don't understand why Dwight Howard's not in the league with a team like Boston that could use a rim protector, or a team like Milwaukee that could. I mean, a team like
Miami.
Golden
He's
State.
had several
Golden
offers
State.
this year. He's had several
No,
offers this year.
Golden State said no
Go,
though after the tryout.
yeah, but I think Golden State knew about this case looming. This case looming is
Oh,
big.
Ah,
You remember?
so what's the case? Like he slept with a tranny and hit the
No,
tranny?
no,
Like
not
what's
a
the case
tranny,
about?
bro. No, not a tranny, bro.
Yo,
A full fledged
listen, yo, we can't use these words, man.
a transsexual is the term.
Hello?
That's the proper
Not
term.
transsexual is the proper term, but not what he was saying. He'll get it kicked off with that.
He slept with a member of the LGBT community, but the members saying that they didn't give consent.
Right. That's no. It sounds like sexual assault. That's not. That
Yeah,
sounds crazy.
like he
That's
forced
like
like he forced it upon them.
and they got rid of initially they didn't cut Miles Bridges. What do? They just sent them home.
They who?
The Hornets.
Oh, you talking about no
they didn't sign
that
him.
dummy.
They
That
didn't
dummy
sign him
was in
because he was a
contract
free
year.
agent.
He was in contract year.
He
And
signed
then,
for 1 year for $10 million, right?
well, that's this year, but no, we talk about last year. He was in contract year. He wasn't in the league last year because of all of the stupid things he did. He John Morant himself right out the league.
Right.
He made the rap video with the guns. He caught an assault case on his girlfriend.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they're not going to jail. They're not
He's
going to
market
jail.
valuable for the league. They're gonna do everything in their power to keep him out of there.
Well, like I said, Miles Bridges got there, and they gonna sign him because he's young. Redemption. You know, America loves a redemption story.
I think he's also younger.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's super young. That's what we say.
Yeah.
Jason Kidd is coaching again. What are we talking about?
That's my favorite point guard ever.
Scoot. I would love to. I'm gonna DM you and give you some of my opinions and answers on that because I want Fabian to make a lot of money off this channel, so I censor myself.
No, we could do it now. You could do it in a way where you can't be too raw because they're gonna
Offensive.
just
Yeah.
yeah.
Just gotta choose your words. You gotta approach
Yeah,
it.
I don't think there's anything wrong with
How
the
do I-
Jason
how
Kidd. That
do-
was a real case.
Yeah, that was no. Matter of fact, I'll stay away from it because I'm in line for a couple more dollars. So
That's why Phoenix traded him.
It's not only I could understand if that was only the case, right? But y'all also forget at the height of his powers why he didn't get that MVP.
Who?
Kidd.
Jason Kidd.
Oh, in the 2002 season, what I said. I
With
said
his wife.
That happened in Phoenix. Yeah, it happened in Phoenix.
With his wife.
Yeah, that happened in Phoenix.
That happened in Phoenix.
Okay.
It didn't happen in Jersey.
No, the first allegation came up in Jersey.
No, it did not.
The one with TJ happened in Phoenix.
When he had the blonde hair, Scoop. That happened when he had the blonde hair.
He was
Bro,
he was on Phoenix before the match.
He had his blonde hair in Jersey too.
Nah, he was bald.
Jason
He was
Kidd?
bald. He didn't have no hair.
Jason Kidd.
He had the
The
allegation
first thing
with
they
his
had
son.
was in Dallas when there was 3 of them.
No, but not that. No,
When
that's
they
the
when they
current
was
one.
not with
We're
that girl
talking about
with
his
somebody's
history.
wife. All 3 of them.
What's
No, that was
history?
that was
Jesus
Tony
Christ, what's the
Braxton.
name?
That was Tony Braxton.
Ah,
Jim
Who?
Nah, what's
Jackson.
he has a
J-
history, bro. It's not just one incident with Jason Kidd.
Oh, so
Remember,
listen.
he had to
No, I
deal
don't
with his son
remember
TJ.
what happened with his son.
He was beating on his son.
Yeah, when he disciplined his son. That happened in Jersey. That didn't happen in Phoenix.
Jersey.
No,
That's what
no,
I'm saying. His
no.
history.
No,
Then he
what
had
I'm
a
saying
No,
second
is that
incident
it
in
started.
Phoenix.
What we're saying is it started in Phoenix. 'Cause he sat with his
No,
wife on
he start
TV.
Nah, it
Jersey.
started in
He had
Dallas,
the
man.
incident in Jersey.
It started in Dallas with the three of them. I'm telling you.
Tony Braxton, you talking about?
Yeah, but that's not what. But that's
Boss
later
man.
on.
Huh?
Nah. School. Jason Kidd is drafted by Dallas. The reason why they trade all of them is because they were all messing with Tony. It was a story with Tony Braxton and the Triple J's. They got to trade all of them. Then they
Exactly.
traded him to Phoenix. In Phoenix, something happened. Because what you talking about? He had blonde hair. He tore his ankle and he was
They
recovering.
traded
He
him
was
with
bored
Marbury.
for Marbury because he
Right.
painted his hair blonde because he had a
Right.
torn ankle. Jason Kidd's my favorite point guard, dog, but one of my favorite players ever. So he came back and he had the blonde hair, but he was in a press conference and him and his wife were sitting down talking. And then he went to Jersey, and that's why in Boston they were saying because somebody like they were calling him a woman beater and everything with the signs.
Yeah.
And he was in Jersey going back and forth, so they were bringing that back up. Now the thing with his son, I never heard before. I
TJ,
don't
yeah,
think.
he disciplined his son.
now, yeah, I remember
That's-
that. I definitely remember that cause I remember reading the papers like when I was like in like middle school, where he got ACS came to the crib and all that.
Beloved
that's
said
fine.
middle school.
I mean, things like that happens. That's not a bad thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
Beloved said he
but
was in
his
middle school when
situation
that
with his
happened.
wife, that happened in Phoenix because I remember they talked about it at the All-Star game about that situation.
But I
They
never thought
mentioned it
about
during the
tying.
All-Star.
I never thought about tying all that together to School's ultimate point was they didn't want that guy to get the MVP. It would seem like
Yeah,
because
but School
who else
Point
got
is
the
right.
MVP? And
Listen, School Point is right because he has a history drunk driving. He got all the check marks that you don't want to do as a sports athlete, and he keeps getting a turn. Which, once again, Scoot, I will DM you and tell you why.
Is it
yeah,
because he's a African?
no.
Oh, that was good, Scoop. That was good.
I've never heard that. Yo, y'all are crazy.
What?
This is why Jason Kidd's getting the flack because he's a what'd you call him, a African? That's I don't even feel right saying that. That's
4,
crazy.
5, 6, Scoot. You hit head crack just now.
Yeah.
Head crack, Scoot.
But
Yeah,
there's a
and
lot
there's
of
rumors
people.
that the wife that he's married, he
There's a
bought
lot
her
of
some
people.
crazy shit.
There's a lot of people in the NBA culture, right? And that I know they say they want to get away from things, but they can't and they won't, just because of certain kids' talents is not going to be denied, right? That kid in Houston's talent is not going to be denied. Now that other kid, Mikey Williams, he may never get a shot.
Well, I mean that's a murder, right?
Nah, no murder, just gun possessions. 4 of them, though.
And now Brandon Williams is involved in that now. He's gonna bring him up as the kid that got drafted because that was his college teammate and they were together, I think.
Yeah, but
so look how it affects everyone. I mean, hopefully he's all right. Hopefully they're all right and they get I don't know. They're very young with a lot of money, man.
Real quick. Yeah, definitely. Real quick, I gotta just bring up a quick point. When you do things like this, right? So the way to get back in the good graces of the media and anything like that, let's just take example of Ray Lewis, right? What did Ray Lewis have to do to get back in the good graces of the media?
He turned to Jesus.
No, he turned into Whitlock. He disassociated himself from the hood, called everybody thugs in the hood, said Black lives don't exist, Black lives don't matter, don't exist. You gotta buck so much that you completely 100% disassociate yourself from anything, either positive or negative in your community. Once you do
Ray
that,
Lewis he never left the league though.
No, I'm talking about the get back in the media.
Oh,
like he got a media job after. He's like, you know what I'm saying?
He's a bootlegger.
Where is he now?
His contract ran out. He has his own. I don't know where he's at now. You know why you don't know where he's at now? Because I think one of his cousins got killed, and he went back to supporting the neighborhood, and then they said no more NFL contracts for you.
He's a
Yeah, but I
bootlicker.
think I really can't believe that with Shannon Sharp having that much power. He got Ray Lewis could start a YouTube channel right now and do his thing. He could break
No,
down
he
football
can't.
like that. Certain things,
Well, yes,
why
he
not?
can.
Yes, he
Yes, he
can.
Yeah,
can.
why
He's Ray
not?
Lewis.
Yeah, Ray Lewis is who doesn't want to hear Ray Lewis talk about football? Him and Shannon Sharp
It,
going back and forth is ill.
it's not.
Ill.
It's not. It's not that. It's the forcing church down your neck.
It- but him and God bless the dead, Jim Brown. Is Jim
I'm
Brown a bootlicker too?
come in.
Like these, I mean,
No,
he was
no, no,
doing
no. Come in. Jim Brown is a whole different monster. All right, Jim
in
Brown.
a good way or a bad way.
Jim Brown is a whole different monster. Jim Brown left the NFL like he left on his own prowess. That man retired. We forget he retired from the set
At
of
the
his
top.
movie that they told him he couldn't do. At the top of his career.
He retired at 28.
Yeah, but from his
Just
movie
like
set.
just like Barry Sanders retired at 28.
Yeah, but they retired for two different reasons. Jim Brown retired because they told him he could not do movies and football. He retired from the movie set.
Right.
Dope. So you're saying that's the opposite of Ray Lewis. You think Ray Lewis is a sellout?
Yeah, Ray Lewis is a bootlicker for sure.
All right. How do we get to Ray Lewis?
Oh, I brought Ray Lewis up saying how you get back in the good graces. So you're saying like all these gun charges, and we were relating how Jason Kidd still has an NBA job. How
I
Ray
think the
Lewis, and
NFL
these
is
are
different,
murder charges.
beloved.
These
Yeah, but
Mikey Williams is
beloved.
gonna be so. Mikey Williams is gonna be the example. See, people like so he's gonna be the example. It's unfortunate that he had to follow behind what happened with Ja Morant, right? Because now we have to make an example out of somebody. So now that kid's career is ruined. I don't care what kind of talent he was. He's the example. Ja Morant is already too big of a star in order for you to make him an example. He gets 25 games, shut the hell up, come back. And then remind you, he's on his third chance.
Who?
Ja Morant.
This is oh, he got suspended last year.
Yes.
I mean, I think he could be on his way out.
No,
if he
he's
keeps
too big
it
of
up.
a superstar.
He is, but you know why you're right? I take that back. You know why you're right? Because what they're not talking about is he could easily go to Australia. He like one of these stars one day is gonna use this leverage and just say, you know what, NBA, I don't need you, and go follow homicide over in Australia.
That's what James Harden's talking about. James Harden's talking about going to play in China. It's only gonna take Saudi Arabia to start pilfering players away from the league. Somebody with money in Saudi Arabia is gonna find a way to make a league where they can wash all their dirty money, and that's gonna be the move.
I mean, that's another political thing because they just, you might not get paid going to Saudi Arabia, and they'll kidnap you.
Yeah, they are. What are you talking about? You didn't see what they paid what they offered the soccer?
Mbappe?
What they offered Messi?
It's Messi, but you see Messi turned all that down and came here, right? So there's a reason for that.
You know what? No, Messi turned that down because they offered Messi a potential ownership after he's done.
Yeah, okay, but you
Saudi
would
Arabia
rather
give you that.
That's a better deal. That's a better deal. That's a
it is a
Saudi
it is,
Arabia,
but
in the long term,
even if Saudi Arabia offered you ownership, you ain't taking that. You don't want nothing to do with Saudi Arabia. This ain't Saudi Arabia. That you could get got over. He's not Saudi Arabian. He is Argentinian. He don't speak that language. You come on now,
Saudi
he's in Miami.
Offering you control.
Exactly. But I'm saying, even if you think you're in control and you got ownership, you're not. You don't want nothing to do with that over there. Like that. So
speaking of independence,
just because I own a part of a company, don't mean I have to live there.
Of
course, he would take ownership.
Not at all. But what I'm saying is that there's no I go to DR all the time. You can see the difference just in owning things over. Like at any given time, you're gonna get extorted. If the
Oh,
cops
that's
want
a
to, they're
fact.
gonna
Big
extort
Papi
you.
Ortiz almost got killed.
So imagine Saudi Arabia, the
But you're not
sultans or
hearing
whoever
me.
they run that.
But you're
Right.
not hearing me. He's Argentinian. He don't have to live there in order to collect that money and ownership.
In Miami,
And Saudi Arabia. So if they offer
yo,
them 5% for a Saudi Arabian thing, he don't have to stay in Saudi Arabia. So I
Gotta go
must be
back.
a
Scoop.
silent partner and shut
You
the
gotta
hell
go
up.
back what you said. Scoop, you gotta go back what you said before about guns. Every law is different. Saudi Arabia is different. How the
They don't
contract
have to
might,
live there. I get what you're saying, but I do
we
not
don't know
have to
that for
live
sure.
there.
We don't know how
Yes, we
contract.
do. I can buy land in Saudi Arabia right now, own a house in Saudi Arabia, and not have to live there.
Right. Right. But
And
what was
there's
You
no
don't have a
taxes on the
contract,
houses
Scoop.
there.
Scoop, you don't have a contract. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what
that's
I'm saying. Contract. You don't have a contract. You're doing ship there. You don't have a contract. Having a contract is going to make it's going to be some stipulation that you need to follow.
But I don't have to live there. If
I'm not.
as long as
We're
in
not
my
talking about
contract
you.
it doesn't say Saudi Arabia has to be my sovereign nation or my place of residence. I don't care what it says.
Okay. Now go back. Derek Jeter couldn't have two residents. They say either gonna have your resident gonna be inside New York or Florida,
he chose Florida.
and he chose Florida. I'm just saying. That's the law. I mean, I'm just saying this is the law.
He could
because
not
you have
have
to
two
realize you have to
primary
hold on.
residents.
You have to pay taxes somewhere along the line for what state you want to pay taxes for.
But
You do
but
pay
he don't
taxes
have to
for
pay
New York.
taxes nowhere. He's from Argentina. He don't have to pay taxes nowhere. There's no tax. You think the
There's
tax
no
on
tax in
Argentina?
Argentina or Saudi Arabia. What are we
So
talking
Now,
about?
my point. When I'm saying that you follow the rules when somebody give you a contract, that's my point to you
I
guys.
get what you're
That's what
saying.
I'm.
oh, okay, yeah, I understand that
I
point.
get
All
what
right.
you're
So
Not
But
I
got you.
now I don't know. Hold
we're
on, Scoop.
falling into look. Now we're falling into a psychosemantics of ifs.
Okay. Okay.
No. That's not my if, Scoop. My thing is that's the reason why no matter how much Saudi Arabia offers you, if you're messy, you go, nothing is promised. Oh, we can sign a contract. How are you going to enforce anybody over there to force you to pay anything? You can't.
They Saudi Arabia is known for their good business. They do ties. They just don't. They offer them so much money because they're not giving him ownership. That's what you're missing. They're trying to substitute. It's just like the NBA, right? If you notice that contract Brown got,
I
it
can't.
didn't come with a player's. It
When
didn't come
you
with a
did
player
that,
option.
oh my god.
From what I understand, there's a reason why like the NBA just started allowing other like even people from Saudi Arabia to own up to 10% of any NBA team. That just started this year. They didn't
No,
want to
it
allow that.
didn't.
Yes, it did.
Wait
You're
a
not
minute.
gonna
What
tell
you
me
mean?
this.
Wait a minute. What you
So
mean?
in the contract now for the CBA, someone, let's say some Saudi Arabia, like a sultan or whoever, can own up to 10% of the Knicks. Before that was not allowed because they were scared of a sovereign nation like that doing what's called a
That's
hostile
not true.
takeover. Bro, this is 1,000% true. I'll
No,
just
it's
look it
not
up for you.
because Brooklyn owner is he owned 90%
He or
of
she.
Brooklyn.
Right, but that's right, right, Prokhorov or whatever his name is. But that's different. He had to go through different loopholes or whatever. I'll look it up right now for you if you want.
I think they don't allow them to own other franchises.
Outside people.
Yeah, I think that's what the deal stated.
Well,
They
they
can't
can't have
own.
100%. They can get
They
partners.
can't have They can't have multiple interests in other franchises. I think is what they're saying.
Nah, it's not just other franchises. They don't allow because that's what the big deal was. Here you go.
Like once you own a certain percentage, you can't own nothing in other sports.
No, that's something else. Look, it's never bothered me. The Bucks had a $3.5 billion valuation last month. The league keeps looking for new ways to keep those numbers climbing, allowing private equity firms and sovereign wealth funds, among others, to invest in minority stakes. That's huge money that the players could gain potential access to. No other league currently allows players to invest in teams. Yeah, and that's another thing, that the players are allowed to own part of the
That's
team
the
now
thing.
also.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro.
No. That's new. The players are allowed to invest in the team and they can get ownership in
But
teams now.
that does
Like
not
LeBron,
say.
I'll find a few because they touched on it there. Before the fear was that they didn't want a sovereign nation to own any part of it because they were scared of them taking over the team and controlling it. They don't want that to happen. They
Right.
don't. Like Prokhorov doing that is the whole team, and he still was kind of looked at because he comes from Putin's mafia and all that stuff. But they were still looking at him. He made his money off nickel or whatever metal it was. But that's not a sovereign wealth fund. Those sovereign wealth funds are a collection of those people, and they're owning your NBA team. Now they get to run the organization. They don't want that. But now all of a sudden they're allowing it little by little because, like you just said, what's stopping James Harden from going to Saudi Arabia? Yeah, how'd I have it before?
Yeah, it's just, yeah, but the point remains the same. There's nothing to stop
What?
them.
The safety of it. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Like, you can have whatever contract you want, everything you saying. Yeah, the contract is in place. They don't have to respect any of that. You're in Saudi Arabia. I'm telling you that's what it is. When I go to DR, I'm in DR. I'm American. I have a dual citizenship.
Saudi Arabia,
Can I bring a quick point up?
They're
Go.
known for good business.
Are
Beloved,
they?
you muted again. Yes.
No, he muted himself.
Oh. They're known for good business. They're not known for doing shady business.
I haven't heard that. I heard the opposite. I heard them just the fear of it. But I looked that up too. Go ahead, beloved.
Real quick, and to your point, to business and all of this stuff. I don't know if anyone saw. I saw it 2 days ago, and I was reading up on it. The NBA is now under investigation for trying to blackball the Big Three in any type of situation. Oh, you said this already?
I said that months ago.
Yeah.
Well, I
was
just
the
no,
point of the
okay.
CBA.
Well, good job, Scoop.
Go
But
ahead, though.
I'm just reading it on now. So two things is gonna happen. They're gonna settle out of court and give the Big Three money, or Ice Cube will be getting some type of sexual misconduct charge within the next 2 years. I'm just
Well, talk
telling you
about that.
now.
Yeah, talk about that.
I'm
Why do you think
I'm
that is? Tell them.
because the NBA is still ran by Scoot. Scoot? Say what I want to say in a good way.
Oh man,
The
them people.
last name of the
Them people.
NBA
Keep
commissioner.
it that. Keep it going.
Yep. So them people, when you disturb anything with them people, especially what he keeps trying to do, 100% independence, that's not gonna work out good for him. And now they got the DOJ involved in this, and they really they're gonna start going through emails. I think
this will work out well for Ice Cube, actually.
Do you think he'll
this is
settle out
big
of court,
time.
or just bring light to the Big Three?
Yeah, I think the settlement out of court will end up allowing the NBA some kind of investment into it, right? And allowing players. He wants the usage of the players. That's what he wants. So they may be able to settle this for a low amount of money as long as he gets usage of the players.
Hold on, say it again. Scoop. I got to mute you, beloved, because you can't hear you. Can't hear Scoop.
He wants usage of the players. The NBA was black. Like, that's why Jaylen Brown was only allowed to participate in the All-Star game.
Right.
You get it? They had them in play where they're trying to treat them like, commodities. Like, no, y'all can't do this other leagues. He's gonna end up with something just like they did with Rucker.
Well, they're going to write a contract on that. You're allowed to play in a certain amount of games during the summer. You can pick whatever you want to play in summer, professional, pro league, because they have to change it to a pro league. for them to play because you have to be. They're gonna say it has to be sanctioned for
Yeah.
NBA players to play in that particular league.
That'll
'Cause
be
they
the
have
ne- that'll
You have
that'll
to
be
you have to protect your interests, and the players are their interests. Are
What
yeah.
there
about some type of Big Three tournament during the All-Star weekend too? I can see something like that happening.
They'll find a way to monetize it. I'm telling you that
Yeah.
now and settle it, beloved. They'll find a way. Like I said, I can firmly see them doing. Remember what Rucker was at its height. Remember, it went from everything to the NBA taking ownership of it to
And you got to remember the NBA, their rules. They took some of the rules that the Big Three was doing. They were taking most of the concepts that the Big Three was doing.
Can I ask a clarifying question? Do you remember Rucker, Fabian?
The Rucker, the tournament.
Yes, 55th, as we called it in the low poverty income areas.
What about the Rucker?
Not that. You're not
No,
talking about the
Scoot one,
entertaining class.
Scoot,
It's too
Scoot
different.
wanted to know. Scoot wanted to know if you remember the EBC. Scoot asked me to ask you that in private.
Oh my God!
Fabian is me and him, Scoot. You don't understand. I gotta make a chat between me, Scoot, and Fabian, and we gotta put this on Patreon, boss man, because the things we talk about, is hilarious.
I might have to block beloved boss man. This guy's trying to get me kicked off all social media platforms. They trace all of this stuff. What is wrong with him? Them people.
I don't know. I want to just bring up something a little. I mean, I saw it the other day. So I'm a Bernard King fan. I love him.
Mm.
I love what
Thank
he did.
you.
For that. And he talked about how he scored on the basketball court. He talked about he go to certain spots on the basketball court.
22 spots.
Oh, was that me
22
right
spots. I saw that. That was
22
crazy.
spots.
He
I
broke
love
it down.
Bernard King.
I never heard nobody broke something down that simple, that robotic, and that just the mindset he had to get to a spot every day. Like he had 5 moves, he had spots he go to. He says only 5 ways you can guard me on defense.
He had a counter for a counter.
He got to count for each and every one of them. That was me right there. Go ahead, Scoop.
You ready? He doesn't get credit for it, but if you listen to the analytics of basketball, like the true people who know, right? That's when you hear these terms all the time. Get to your spot.
Yeah.
All the time. These are the things that he's talking about. Get to your spot.
Does anybody today even play like Bernard King?
Absolutely, Melo did. That's why I didn't understand why people was talking about they have never seen
Melo, Brandon Roy, Kobe, Steve Smith. They all got to their spots, and that's it. Like you could never force Steve Smith to do something he don't want to do.
Yeah, but
Never.
that was you just meant the only player you just mentioned that played recent was Melo, and that was 10 years ago, whenever it was. I'm talking
No,
about
I said,
today.
okay. Today, okay, let's say today,
Kevin
Brandon
Durant
Roy,
gets to
Kobe.
his spot.
Kevin Durant gets to the spot anytime he wants.
Curry.
I think Harden in his heyday gets to any spot he wants.
Yeah, but it's not that, right? It's not getting to any spot, right?
I'm saying your spot that you want to score in.
Kevin Durant does not shoot bad shots.
No, every shot he shoots, he wants to shoot that shot. You think you're
Yes,
playing good defense, but you're not, because he knows how to shoot that shot 5 different ways from that one spot. He has 5 variations of that shot in that spot.
Yes.
Can I ask? Has any
like-
team
like
ever shut
Jason
down
Tatum?
Bernard King? But boss man, has any team ever shut down Bernard King like they did Kevin Durant 2 years ago? Like the Celtics did 2 years ago? Like he's weak sauce compared to Bernard. Bernard King looks vicious, bro. He just looked like I'm going.
But
I'm
not
going to
before
show
the
up.
knee injury too.
No,
My boy
after
got
the knee
50 for 3
injury.
franchises.
Well, remember they drafted Patrick Ewing and they traded him that year. They didn't play together.
Crazy.
Just imagine what them two would have been like, because he went to Washington afterwards.
Yep, he went to Washington.
Wasn't the Nets?
Yeah,
No, the Nets then Washington.
No,
No,
he went to
Nets
the
then
Nets
Washington.
Nets and Washington. I'm sorry, right? Nets
Yeah.
and then Washington.
And he started with Golden State.
No, his career started with the Nets, and then he went to
The Knicks.
the Jazz for a minute, and then he went to the Warriors, and then that's how they swap pick for him and Michael Ray Richardson.
Okay.
Another player that got to the
Underrated
spot all the
players.
time. Michael Ray, yeah, that coke did him dirty. Another underrated player that got to his spots a lot that I used to love watching. Drunk Chris Mullin. You never rushing Chris Mullin to do anything. Chris
No,
Mullin,
and he couldn't jump.
yeah. So like if you killing like that, if you doing stuff like that, like he's going crazy. One a quick story. My uncle said that Chris Mullin gave him 62 points in 3 quarters. I said, how you let him kill you like that? He said just like this. I can't. Patreon again. That was my uncle speaking. So he didn't use a good term for him. But he said,
Right.
he said when he did that, he saw them leave the game outside of Bishop Loughlin, and they started smoking dust, glue out the bag. He said he said he never saw Chris Mullin sober.
Yeah, because Chris Mullin used to drink too, because his father was a drunk,
Mm-hmm.
and that's just how it was.
Real quick, boss man, you used to go to the Shark Bar or Mars 21 or Bennigan's. You used to be in there.
I want to say Mars 2112.
Not Mars. Not, you used to be in the Shark Bar.
All the
Boss
time
man?
when downtown on
You remember a big light skinned bouncer named Greg? He had like a full beard all the time.
I gotta see his face.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna send you a picture of my uncle.
Please do.
Yeah, but so Scoot, he knows every. If you ever want to talk about stories, Chris Mullin, Kenny Anderson, Mason, Oakley, all the stories. Cause they used to go there right after the Knicks game, like especially when Golden State was in town. Mitch Richmond, he used to be a little bit on the bottle too. Mitch was a bottle guy.
Oh, yeah, Mitch gets saucy and go work out, they said.
Yeah, the Chris Mullin effect.
Chris Mullin was the bad man.
Yeah, he said.
Remember, he was
Mullin
bad.
used to
He
get
was
high
bad
and
in
go put
college.
up 10,000
When they
jump
put the
shots.
boxing on him in college, Georgetown, a boxing one.
Boss man, say that again. I couldn't hear nothing. Repeat what you said.
They put a box and one on Chris Mullin. That was Georgetown.
A boxing one is crazy.
And how much he had end up having?
What, he had about 20 points? If I'm correct.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Bad man. He was bad, man.
And
That's what Georgetown had Reggie Williams in them, right? That's Reggie Williams in them, right?
Yeah, that's the defense of Georgetown. Number one.
Before you go to school.
Is anybody watching the game?
Yeah,
Yep, right now, this bum ass game. I told you, NBA is not exciting.
I mean, we're trying to promote the game at schools. We can get some sponsorship. The NBA is so exciting. Oh my God, basketball. I'm not gonna lie though. Even it's all good because even with the NFL, I'm like, you guys don't see that. Like, Beloved hates when I say this. You guys don't see this. They changed the rules. You can't tell me these wide receivers could have played back in the day. They talking about the cheetah from the Dolphins? What? They would have killed him in the 90s. He would have been flat out destroyed.
I think he plays in any era, bro. That kid, he has what you can't teach.
Who?
The cheetah, Tyreek Hill.
He's fast.
He has what you can't teach, bro.
I think you forgetting how these guys had to really what they had to sustain.
You know why I'm gonna say he could? Because we've seen somebody that little play before.
Steve Smith?
Marvin Harrison.
Nah, Marvin Harrison plays different. He don't play like Cheetah.
With the Colts?
Yeah, he plays way different.
Boy, he beat you up that sideline. You just could not keep up with him, bro.
Nah, Marvin Harrison used to catch the ball and drop immediately to the floor.
Yes.
Big time. Marvin Harrison was ill.
Get out of bounds.
That's what Cheetah would have to do if he played in the 90s. He would have to play like that. Then he would survive. I'll agree with you. That's a good point. That's actually a great point. He play like
I'm gonna catch y'all. Peace, y'all. Be safe out here. Love talking to y'all. Peace.
Peace, beloved. Yeah, I'm watching the game. It's now a game. They got it to 7 points.
I'm watching that in baseball. I'm a baseball fan.
What's going on there?
2-2 Philadelphia. Arizona's up right now. 1 out. Man on first.
As long as Houston going, I'm good. Let's go, Yankees.
Houston was gone. Houston's out.
I know. That's why I said as long as Houston's
The
going, I'm
basic.
good. Let's go Yankees.
Wow.
They got
They're
him
really
out.
the rivals. They really got you up out of there,
I,
huh?
bro, I don't like them, bro. They cheated us. I don't like if you beat us, you
They
beat us fair
cheated
and
us.
square. They cheated
Everybody
us, bro.
cheats, man. They all
No, no,
cheat.
no, no, no.
First of
I
all,
get
listen,
it. I get it.
I don't watch baseball like that, but when they told me what they were doing, I was excited. I'm like, they're doing that now? They hitting garbage cans? That sounds amazing. I want to watch. I would like to watch a game like that.
I wish
This
they would stay in the National League. That's all.
Nah, I'm talking about wearing microphones is crazy.
Yeah, what they did was wrong.
really?
Houston. Yeah, what they did was wrong because you can't because it's in the guidelines. That's all. It's in the bylaws. You can't do that, and they did it, and they got away with it. However, they really didn't get away with it because the manager got fired, who the Mets hired. Oh God, I can't think of nobody's name today.
They
Not
got away with it.
Beltran.
They kept their banner, and we didn't get to raise our 30th.
Right.
You're not talking about Beltran.
Yes, Beltran. Right. No, not Beltran. Not Beltran.
No.
It's a Dominican guy. Oh my gosh. Bad too. He's bad too. I got to think of his name. I'll look it up. Anyway, yes. And
Dusty Baker kept his job. They got away with it.
Well, Dusty Baker wasn't there when they did it.
Yes, they were. Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't there.
When Jose Altuve got caught when he wouldn't let them grab his shirt because he had the mic and stuff. Yes, Dusty Baker was. Dusty Baker was there when they won all of their championships.
He was on the bench.
Dusty Baker wasn't there. The whole Dusty Baker just won one with them. That was his first one last year. He came from San Francisco.
Yeah, Dusty was in San Francisco for years.
Dusty was in the booth. I think Dusty was in the booth.
No, he was right. He was in San Francisco. He came from there because they let the other guy go, and Dusty went up there. And the guy from Houston got fired. They let all them guys go.
Yeah.
Crazy
And
stuff.
then they hired him. But I'm glad Dusty won a World Series as a manager. So now he's a manager as a player and a player, right? Because he plays with the Big Red Machine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got one. He got one with Ozzy.
Yes, he was bad, man. He was bad.
I think it was Carlos Beltran.
Carlos Beltran.
Carlos
Yes,
Beltran
Carlos Beltran. Yes,
that's I don't remember him being a coach.
That's what it was. So
he was our coach for 2 days.
They hired him, and during the scandal, because he was one of the players, they let him go. Mets let him go. The league let him go. Which was wrong. Because
But baseball is always cheating.
But baseball got their own rules.
So I'm saying depends on everyone does. That's what I'm saying. Like when they said Belichick and them was cheating, they found out that everybody cheated and that the Patriots are like the middle of the pack. But you had the Jets.
I don't take the deflate. You know what I mean? Because they beat them so damn bad. I don't like.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't take that one.
What do you mean you don't take that one?
Like I don't take that one away from them. They beat them so damn bad. Like that flat ball didn't make no difference.
Yeah, but
they all just looking for an edge.
Knowing the signs is the difference.
Yeah. Jose Altuve definitely hit a walk-off home run.
All that. It's like counting cards in baseball. If you know the cards, you're gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's what it was. They knew the signs, and it just hurt them. But also, you got to remember, Houston came from the National League.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
I remember.
Yes. So now they're in the American League. So
there was trash in the National League.
Yes. But
I'm trying to find that website that shows you. Look.
Petrovich.
See, this is the NFL's biggest cheaters. Look, the Jets are number 2. And you go back to years past.
And all
Giants,
sports?
No,
you're going with football.
NFL.
The biggest cheaters are referees.
If you go to all sports, Boston probably be number 1.
If you go to all sports, it should be referees.
The rest is it.
It's on Netflix about referees.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if that's real.
They do that. That special.
I saw that. I forgot the name of, but I saw
when Tim
that.
Donaghy was on it.
Yes,
The one from,
yes.
they're saying that he was lying. Like they were on Twitter, and everything that he said, they were like debunking it because he was like he was part of the mob. It was a mob move or doing whatever.
Oh, that's not a lie, Brody.
Did they make money? They made money off
I'm gonna
it.
keep it all the way. I'm gonna keep it all the way tall with you. I'm gonna
Yes,
keep it
you
all the
will.
way tall with you. Do you not realize you cannot follow the money in college sports?
Oh no, college sports is crazy.
You cannot follow who gets paid off all that in college sport. You cannot follow that money.
It's untraceable.
Why not?
Why? Because it's mob ties. You never notice why all the coaches, look at the coaches, bro, and the people higher up. You can't tell me who's the head of the NCAA basketball or any of that.
Who's in
This is where
charge?
you get into that unspeakable stuff, Faye.
You got to understand too. With that, it's different conference though, in all these sports.
Facts.
Who created the
I'm sorry, can
educational
you hear me?
system?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who
England
created the Board of Education?
wasn't England. Oh, Rockefeller.
Yada.
Oh, Jesse.
I mean, was it the Rockefeller thing? I mean, even the whole thing. Like, I don't want to go deep dive into that, but with the wars going on now and how everything started, I mean, all that stuff is documented. So England's supposed to be in debt with us, like all that stuff being part of the education.
No. England, I told you, England will never be in debt with us. They own us.
I understand that, but
They
what we were
own
just
every
asking
person
before.
born.
You were asking something before that. Who created the educational system?
Rockefeller.
Right. Why were you asking that though?
That's where the
They
money
control
goes.
the money. That's where the money. That's the money trail.
Okay. They
Banks
control
and everything, investments and everything.
Listen, never believe anything with England owing with us owing England with England owing us anything. There would be no such thing as a Cestui Que trust if we owed England money. But again, these are things we can't speak about. Your social security number and that red number on the back of your birth certificate goes to what is known as a Cestui Que trust. It is a trust fund that you were granted at birth because you were sold.
I'm trying to look for the thing where they're saying that Tim Donaghy made a whole bunch of stuff up because he was trying to just sell.
Yeah, you know he did, bro. Tim Donaghy is this dude going around talking about he killed Puff.
You mean Tupac?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
That shit is all fake. He's watch when all this nonsense come out.
What do you think is fake about that? I think that's been like an open secret for the last 27 years.
Diddy's not going to jail.
I mean, you have to connect that. Like they're all on. Hold on a second, School. They're all on Vlad, and they told everything. Everything I've ever heard before.
But that's
even
that's
further.
my point. I think it's a clout thing. I can confess to 25 bodies right now. Don't mean I did it.
I get that, but he already did the agreement 20 plus years ago when he got locked up, right? To add on top of that, to connect everything together, that comedian TK Kirkland was on Vlad, and he said, "Yo, I was with homeboy. I can't even say his name because it's too many, but he was with him when he saw the money and everything." So he's on Vlad saying supposedly or using the word allegedly, but like, bro, how are you saying this out loud? I couldn't believe it. So he's really confirming what the other guy's saying is locked up.
He's man. Listen, those are stories I heard. Vlad offered me some money. I took that money. I'm running with it.
Nah, listen,
and the movie
man.
on Netflix is called, I think it's called Untold, something like that. Untold Scandal with but it's good. It's Operation Flagrant Foul. It's Untold. And they talk about it, man. You got if you go back and look at some of Iverson clips when he was carrying the
Oh, we
ball,
know he cheated Iverson. We know he
right,
cheated Iverson.
right. But he cheated. But again, people won money for that because if Iverson lose the game, they win.
Oh yeah,
So,
he's definitely guilty of fixing games.
well, right, fixing it and knowing what to do.
AJ Hitch was their manager,
Who's that?
the
For the
Astros manager.
Yeah, but they had other guys that were on the bench, and one of them was Carlos Beltran, and he went to go. He was going to sign to be a Mets manager, and they had to let him go the same day or the next day. Like he was in the press conference and everything.
I believe that, but they fired AJ Hitch and Jeff Ludlow, whatever his name is.
Jeff Ludlow.
No, Lunau. Jeff Ludlow played for the Yankees back in the day.
I just can't even watch baseball anymore. It's crazy. I know they changed the rules up. No shift.
Yeah.
They what?
They shortened the mound again.
That's did?
Why they started hitting home runs again. They completely took small ball out when they shortened that mound back like 10 years ago.
And the National League as a DH. They might as well get rid of the National League. They're gonna combine both leagues.
But the National League don't have a DH?
Yeah, they do.
Since when?
Of course they do. This year.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
That's horrible. There's no point.
There's no difference. Yeah, that's what I said. But they have to because they gotta bring, chicks dig the long ball.
That's why they shorten the mound.
That's the thing about the 1960s also with them pitchers.
Oh,
and I give the hitters
still a
more
legend.
props.
Richard Roundtree, he passed away.
Oh wow.
Who? Richard Roundtree?
Yes.
Oh,
the original Shaft, right?
I was about to say a legend, icon.
Yeah. I didn't know that was
bless.
Samuel Jackson's uncle.
Neither did I.
Yeah, I didn't either. I know he played his father in Shaft because that was the original Shaft.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're like fam. They're related. I don't know if that's his uncle, but I know there's some kind of relation.
I was about to say that's crazy because you know that man was homeless when he did Coming to America.
Jungle Fever.
Oh, Coming to America.
Coming to America, right.
That was Samuel Jackson's way before. Movie.
Yeah, that's way before Jungle Fever.
That was the first movie.
Yeah.
They still got Joker in the game?
No, he's coming out. He's coming out now.
Oh, my TV's delayed?
The game got, like I said, the game got close. They just went back up to 12. They was down to 7. Joker's still in the game.
It was up and down. It's only one game.
It's a minute and 15. Like.
Oh, then I'm ahead for once.
Oh, my TV got a minute and 15. Anthony Davis had 17 on 6 for 17 shooting.
LeBron needs to stop talking so much. Why does he? Every time he talks, he just doesn't. He loses. They asked him about Brandon Malone and Dylan Brooks. He was like, when it's my time to talk, you'll see. I'm gonna talk. Just don't say nothing. And I love Mike Malone. What he said about LeBron, like he's great and everything, but he's not a killer like that.
And he's from Brooklyn too. I didn't know he was from Brooklyn.
That's what
we were talking about that earlier, Turbo. That his pops went to Rice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
His pops went to Rice High School and he went to Iona, like a bunch of New York City basketball players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they gotta stop. They gotta stop.
What are we stopping?
The credit that like LeBron is great. I never want to take credit for LeBron. This GOAT debate is crazy to me. I don't care what nobody say. For me, it's not a debate.
I think for the younger generation is good. Like he's a 19-time All NBA, 15-time is it first team All NBA. Like that earned enough to me because I think I don't know what people started. I get the whole Kareem argument, but I don't. I don't have him up there with Mike and LeBron.
No. What, Kareem?
Yeah, I don't think
How
he's
do
as
you
good
not?
as Magic
How do you not?
because I've seen him against his counter Moses Malone.
Oh, you talk about him being dominated. The argument I make for everybody. I've never seen Mike Jordan dominated, and the first thing they're gonna say is, well, he wasn't playing against nobody. But
Right,
I hate that argument.
he's ahead of his time.
He was playing against the best in the world at the time.
That's all they could do.
Like,
And Kareem had some competition.
you know what I mean? Like, but but Mike set himself apart. Like Clyde Drexler is a top 5 shooting guard of all time.
I had to start,
And he wasn't even close. And he wasn't even close.
I wouldn't say
That's
it
my
wasn't
problem.
close, man. Clyde
wasn't
doesn't get his
close to
props either.
He
Yeah,
wasn't
but
close to Mike.
he been to 3 finals, man.
Cool.
Yeah.
Like
Clyde.
Clyde Drexler.
Okay.
He won with
He been to more.
Elijah
He been
won.
to more than
Oh,
3
he's-
finals. He went to the finals.
3
But
times.
he only won when he played with the Dream.
Houston.
Yeah.
Right.
That was
He didn't have-
That was probably one of the most controversial trades I have ever seen. That trade was controversial.
What trade?
What you mean?
The Clyde Drexler trade was controversial.
Why you
was
say that?
Huh? They
From
didn't want
Portland.
him. They didn't want him. They were mad that they traded Otis Thorpe. And then you gotta remember Vernon Maxwell didn't play in the playoffs. Didn't
No.
finish playing in the playoffs.
Walked out. He on his own
He
volition.
walked out. Yeah, he walked out.
Walked out after game 1.
I don't
But-
remember that. Game 1 with against
Against
who?
the Utah Jazz. Remember,
Man,
they were a 6 seed. They won as a 6 seed. That's why when you hear Robert Horry, they asked him, out of all the 7 championships, what is your best one? He said 95 and the 2000 with the Lakers.
You want me to be honest with you? Robert Horry, I'm sick of this. He was only on that team because your boy Sean Elliott couldn't pass his physical. They traded his bum ass.
To Phoenix or to
No.
San Antonio. Then he went to Phoenix after that. Only reason why he ended up on the Lakers he was in Phoenix. He threw something at his coach in Phoenix,
Danny Ainge.
Yeah, Danny Ainge.
and he ended up in the Lakers. Like,
Wow.
you talk about the luckiest career I've ever seen in my life. He like
How you gonna go and say that Michael Jordan only played what he had in front of him and then totally just shit on Robert Horry like that? Like he performed when he had to perform, bro.
No,
What he
Robert-
did is
he wasn't supposed to be. I said he has the luckiest career I've ever seen.
I
Like,
can't call that luck, man.
he got traded, bro. He got
Hold
traded.
on.
Okay.
Were you talking about Michael Jordan now?
No, it's more
No,
Robert Horry.
No,
Oh, okay,
Robert
come on,
Horry
Robert.
got traded before they won the first championship.
Oh, Robbie
He
Horry.
got
Yeah.
traded
I'm
for
with you.
Sean
Like he been in the right spot at the right time.
Yes,
That's all you can say. I don't
But-
call
but he-
that luck.
I think that's what Scoot is saying.
bro. So wait a minute.
But
Let's look at it.
I
Let's
could
look
see.
at
I
it.
could see if he was just there and not being a big part, just riding the wave. But he played a big part on all of those championships.
No, he didn't. He was their 4th option on all of them.
But he
Yeah.
made the big shots when they needed.
Making a big
Right.
shot in the right. He was in the right position to make
at
a
the right
shot.
place at the right time.
What I'm
That's
saying.
all. They gonna
So let's
still win
look at it.
regardless. They still win
Let's
the game
look at it.
regardless without him. They gonna still win without him. It wasn't like he made a huge difference.
No.
I can't say
Let's
that.
look at it. Let's
Nah,
look
he-
at it.
That game against the final or the series
The
against
Sacramento,
Sacramento where he hit
yeah.
that shot, they're not gonna beat them like that. And then
Yes,
the
they
referees
was.
had to no, they wasn't. The referees had to take that game 6 whenever it was against the Lakers. That's who got screwed over also. They don't talk about that Lakers series. They don't talk about the Philadelphia versus Milwaukee Bucks that same season.
So what about
They
San
got screwed
Antonio
over.
and him running Steve Nash over?
Oh yeah, come on now. See, you keep taking credit away from Robert Horry. Everywhere
I'm
he
not
goes,
taking credit
for
away
some
from,
reason he
but
wins.
it's luck. It's all dumb luck.
He
It's all dumb
bulldozed.
luck. Is what I'm saying. He had
He
the
knocked-
dumbest luck in the world.
He knocked over the MVP.
Yo, look. Who shouldn't have been MVP? But what I'm saying is,
Agreed.
he got traded in Houston, right?
Right.
Right. He wasn't even going to be in the league past his rookie contract if that
Right.
trade happens. Right? He was having an abysmal year. They traded him because he was bad. They traded him for Sean Elliott, right? This is the one. This is what I said, Slug. Sean Elliott wasn't able to pass his physical. Trade gets rescinded, right? So he gets to stay there.
But Sean Elliott still played for the Detroit Pistons.
Look it up. He got traded that year. He got traded before the trade deadline in 1994.
If I'm not mistaken, there was like a snowstorm also.
He got traded in 1994 for fucking Sean Elliott before they won the championship.
Now, if you want to talk about one of the craziest trades I ever seen, I never seen a team, if you're in first place and you trade your best player. That's crazy.
What are we talking about?
The Atlanta Hawks did that to Dominique. They were in first place in the East and they traded him.
Oh, because they couldn't win. It was over. It was over. They knew it. They knew it was over. It was over. The Mike train had started, bro. It was over. I'm
gonna look up the Robert Horry trade, but if I'm not mistaken, they're at an airport stuck somewhere, I think in Detroit, and it got snowed in, and I think they were going over the trade, and Akeem Olajuwon was about to get traded by them because he wanted out.
Akeem Olajuwon requested a trade before. He requested
until they got all the pieces.
But that was before.
No, not because of the pieces.
That was before, bro. That was before.
I want to say it was the same season. I want to say it was 93, 94.
No, it was 90. It was like around 92, 92.
Yeah,
like between that 92, 93 season.
It was before. It was It was when he had to learn to deal with his
once they started getting more pieces. They started drafting him, and then Rudy Jonathan took over for what's his name, former Boston Celtics. He coached the Knicks for a good minute. Chaney.
But let me make my Robert Horry.
It was in 92. Or Akeem Olajuwon.
That's what he said. Now let me make my Robert Horry. Let me make the luck of Robert Horry. So Sean Elliott doesn't pass his physical. He ends up staying in Houston 2 years, right? After that, he goes to Phoenix. At Phoenix, they're shitty.
They were like 5-15 or some craziness.
He throws something at the coach, and they trade him to LA.
Yeah, for Cedric Savala.
Danny Ainge.
He wins 3 rings. He wins 3 rings with the Lakers. Now his last 2, he chose to go to San Antonio. So that I agree with, right? He chose to go play with Tim Duncan. That's just smart. But he lucked up the other 2. And then him happened to be for that damn shot at the top of the key. That was just right place, right time. Right?
No, because Rasheed Wallace left them open like it was nothing.
No, it wasn't. It was tapped out. Remember?
That was Vlade Divac who tapped it out.
No, I thought you were talking about when he went. Oh, no, I thought you were talking about the Spurs.
Nah, your boy Kobe went to the basket, missed. Shaq missed the putback, then he missed the other putback, and they slapped it out, and he hits that jump shot. It comes right to him at the top of the key, wide open.
Yeah. But if they didn't win that game, they were gonna lose. They were gonna lose the next game because Mike Bibby hit the last shot. They would have lost. The Lakers would have lost if Robert Horry didn't hit that shot.
Right?
They would have been down 3-1.
But I'm just saying though, right? No, we don't know how the next game turns out. That's you know what I mean. But then you got the joint, him being at the fucking. It happened to be him going for the loose ball with Steve Nash because nobody else would have did that.
I'll be right back.
Nobody else would have did that. That nigga took Steve Nash out on purpose.
Oh, we already know that.
But I'm saying
we know that.
But I'm saying that like come on, like the luck. But they was up. But I always hear them talk about Big Shot Bob. Yeah,
but you know what's so crazy. You know what's so crazy when but you know what's so crazy when you think about it right now. Phoenix was the only team that San Antonio struggled
all season. They did not know how to. They did not know how to guard Barbosa and Thomas. Like They did not know. They didn't. I mean, Boris Diaw. They did not know what like that lineup was just weird with Nash.
But no, I'm talking about the lineup before. No, the lineup before they got Boris Diaw and because remember they got him right after Amari had to go for knee surgery. I'm talking about the year when they had Joe Johnson and Clinton Richardson.
Yeah, they just didn't know. Like they didn't know what to do with them. I think they had Tim Thomas on that team too, right?
No, Tim Thomas came a year later.
Okay.
That would have been crazy if he was on that team. I don't think the Spurs would have had a chance that year. And remember, Tim Duncan was going up for a shot, and Amari just came out of nowhere and just blocked it. I was like, oh, shit. And remember, they talk. I was just telling, Adrian, like, yo, we need to do an episode about teams that waited to trade their players too late, and teams that traded their players too early or gave up on their players too early. And the Phoenix Suns is one. The Suns is one of them.
The what if teams.
Yes.
What could have been.
Yes. Phoenix is one of them. For sure. With that team, if they would have came back last season with Clinton Richardson, Joe Johnson, I don't know. The Spurs wouldn't have been able to handle them if they had to play them.
The Utah Jazz too.
I think Phoenix was better than that Jazz team.
I'm talking about what ifs.
Oh, okay.
Remember, they got rid of Millsap. I mean,
no, Paul Millsap left as a free agent.
I'm not talking. They I think they drafted Carlos Boozer and Millsap, bro.
No, Boozer signs as a free agent. That's what happened.
Well, Utah, yeah, because he reneged the deal with Cleveland. They had a handshake deal, did him dirty. That's kind of what set back LeBron's first 3 years in the league, first 4 or 5 years. That would have been crazy to see Boozer with LeBron back then.
Oh no, they definitely would have won the championship.
Boozer played with Braun.
Yeah, for like 1 or 2 years.
Good, yeah.
1 year. They only played 1 year.
Yeah, him and Gooden.
I hated Drew Gooden.
Remember, Tracy McGrady was mad when they got him.
Chicago was another one.
A what if? Yeah, they could have won, but they kept most of their players.
Nope.
To compete.
Nope.
Who you
ready? I'm about to mess your head up with this one. We drafted LaMarcus Aldridge.
Is the way through the towel.
What happened?
We drafted
through the towel, Danny.
Throwing the towel at him. He threw the towel in his face, bro.
They're breaking this whole thing down. The Lakers agreed on a restructured contract.
What, Cedric Ceballos?
Ceballos?
He was nice.
But my God, we drafted LaMarcus Aldridge.
Yeah, and you traded him for
Tyrese Thomas, who got taken like 3 picks later. That's what I mean. Can you imagine a Derrick Rose with Joakim Noah, Tyrese Thomas, Kurt Heinrich, Ben Gordon?
Well, dang.
That backcourt was pretty small though. It was a small backcourt though.
I don't give a damn, but you give us LA. You give us LaMarcus Aldridge instead of Tyrese Thomas. I think we really have a chance of beating LeBron.
Yeah, when you think about it.
Yeah.
That Heat team. Yeah.
I mean, that was LeBron 4 quarters on D Rose. It was.
But again,
that was tough.
But you have to structure now different, right? LaMarcus Aldridge, you have to play totally different.
Oh man,
Tyrese Thomas was no offense, nothing.
Yeah, he was just athletic. He's
not giving me anything on offense.
They would have destroyed the Heat. He might have averaged like 35 against them. Because who's gonna guard him?
This is what I'm saying, bro. If the team looks different, that was one of those what ifs.
Yeah.
I've never heard that one.
You know who else? You know who else is my biggest? And I'm just keeping it funky.
My biggest what if? Kevin Garnett and Kobe Bryant.
Couldn't trade it there.
Oh no. Only reason why he didn't draft Kobe Bryant is because he took Kevin Garnett out of high school the year before. And he was scared.
Who? The Minnesota owner?
Kevin McHale. It's the only reason why he didn't take Kobe Bryant, because he had drafted Kevin Garnett out of high school the year before. And then he was scared they would have fired him.
They drafted Ray Allen and traded him for Marbury.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he wanted to take Kobe, but he didn't take Kobe because Kobe was out of high school, just like Kevin Garnett.
There's like 9 what ifs, right, in that scenario, but that's the best one. Because even Steve Nash being drafted by whoever, maybe if he's drafted by Minnesota. Yeah, but I'm saying if you trade, I've never heard that. What if Kobe Bryant gets drafted by Minnesota? Because
look up
that
Kevin
Minnesota front office was so horrible.
Look up Kevin McHale on why he passed on that deal.
I know. What's his name?
The Nets
Calipari was mad that he didn't get the
Calipari
draft.
wanted to draft him.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
But Calipari wanted to draft him to the Nets.
They took Kerry Kittle. Kobe was
but
there.
they from the Lakers said if the Nets draft him, they were gonna go overseas. He didn't want to go. He didn't want to go to the Nets.
I don't think wasn't Calipari the coach at the time?
Yeah, He was the new head coach of the Nets.
I don't think
He wanted to
Calipari
draft him.
wanted him.
Yes, he
No,
did.
he wanted him. Yes, he did, because he even
He worked
said
him
it.
out. Yep.
Yo, they said Kobe had the best workout out of everybody. That's why Jerry West went so crazy.
No, he didn't. That's not what they said.
Jerry West.
That's not who they said had the best workout.
According to what Jerry West said, because he saw him, he's like, yo.
Well, Jerry West said, yeah, Jerry West was always impressed with Kobe.
That was Jerry West. Jerry West pulled major strings to get him because he knew he was getting Shaq too, right? But I don't think he didn't have the best workout. The best workout came from that kid that the Knicks ended up drafting that was a bust, Mr. Wallace, the player of the year.
John Wallace?
Yeah.
Really?
He had a phenomenal workout. Bro, he was not supposed to sit that long. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I did hear there was a story. He was supposed to be drafted high.
He was just a player of the year. Even if you watch the 96 documentary, all of the players talk about it.
I remember, yeah.
It would have paired Kobe Bryant along with Kevin Garnett. Instead, Minnesota selected Ray Allen and traded him to Milwaukee for Marbury. We teetered on the idea of getting another one because we had success with KG, but we kind of thought it would be too much having 2 of those guys who were young at that time and still in the process of developing KG as a young player. What? Like, that's beyond the biggest what if, because
that is crazy, ain't it?
Yeah.
J.R. Ryder?
No, J.R. Ryder was gone.
Huh?
No, he wasn't. He was there.
No,
remember, he got it. Oh,
No,
maybe that. Maybe
no. In '96, he was gone. He was gone.
He wasn't
in the summer.
Portland yet.
That summer of '96, yeah, because he played with Portland in the play. Remember the back and forth between him and Eddie Jones? He kept on complaining that he was better than Eddie Jones because he was putting up better numbers. He was jealous that.
But it can't be Turbo because he
That was
he
in
had.
'96, bro. That was the year with Kobe.
Remember
That
that
was
was
the year with Kobe. He was there in '96.
Isaiah Ryder was telling us.
No, Isaiah Ryder was gone. He was with the Portland Trailblazers because remember the Lakers. But no, bro, I'm telling you, look it up because they played against each other in the first round in the '96.
I'm looking it up right now.
96, 97 is different. 96.
No, he
remember,
did
95.
play with Garnett in his rookie year, but I think he was gone right after that. No, he played with Garnett in his rookie year, but he was gone when they was trying to get Kobe in the draft. I think Ryder was gone.
I can't say that because the draft is a week after the
Wait a minute. He's right.
Wow. Big Turbo does it again.
They had somebody else. It wasn't J.R. Ryder, but they had somebody else.
Anthony Peeler?
No, because that's why they didn't understand. That's why they didn't understand why they drafted him. Who was their point guard?
Damn, back then.
It wasn't Brent. Was it Brent? Was it Brandon?
No, Terrell Brandon was in Cleveland.
Yeah, he was in Cleveland. Nah, but
After
no,
that.
I remember because J.R. Ryder was going because remember he was complaining that he should have made the All-Star team over Eddie Jones.
I'm trying to think who their point guard was. I know Anthony
He had
Sealy was on their team.
He had major beef.
Malik Sealy.
No, Malik Sealy was with the Pistons around that time.
At that time?
Yeah, he was with the Pistons. And he got a contract because of Grant Hill because they played against each other in the Elite Eight. And he was like, and Grant Hill was like, yo, go get that kid Malik Sealy because, yo, I played against him in college. And even though St. John's lost, he had like 37 in that game. He had like 35 points or something in that game. And Grant was like, yo, go get him.
Is that Booker?
They had Stephon Marbury.
Yeah,
no, not in '95.
No,
they traded. They drafted Ray Allen. They traded him for Stephon Marbury. But we're talking about. So when did they trade J.R. Ryder?
Portland. It was in Portland.
No. Remember, Garnett's rookie year is 95, 96.
No, yeah. But he played with Garnett. Yeah, he played with Garnett in this. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. When did they get rid of J.R. Ryder? Because it couldn't be the day of the draft.
Probably around that summer.
Yeah, because he won the dunk contest in 95.
No, 94.
So who won in 95?
Brent Barry?
Rick Barrett, yeah.
Yeah, with the foul line. With the one.
That shit was trash.
Who did he
was
beat
Rick
that?
Barry? Oh, no, it was Brent Barry.
Brent Barry. Who did he beat
Isaiah Ryder? I don't even know.
No, he won it in 96.
Cool. Kobe won in 96.
No, Kobe won 97.
Brent Barry won in 96.
Yeah, right. So won in, I think
Isaiah Ryder won in 95.
No. He won it in 94. I think Harold Miner won. No, Harold Miner won it in 93, I think. Yeah, who won it in 95? In 95, I think it was Harold Miner.
Did D Brown win it in 93?
No, 91. He beat Sean Kemp.
Yeah.
Sean Kemp should have won a slam. Should have won one of those slam dunk contests.
By 1996, Minnesota.
96 Brent Barry, 95 Harold Miner.
Okay, I was right. I said Harold Miner.
Harold Miner, yeah.
And what, 95? 90 what?
95 had to be Harold Miner.
By 1996, Minnesota lost patience with Ryder and dealt him to Portland for Bill Curley, James Robinson. That was horrible.
Yeah, you know his stupid ass. That's what kept him from winning the championship with the Lakers. His attitude.
Yeah, because he thought he was better. He was nice, but he thought he was way better than what he was.
Nah, he was
that deal. No, but I think it's sort of like
he was good at advertised, but he wasn't worth what he advertised.
Okay, yeah, that's a better word. That's a better word.
Chris, like, you know what I mean? He was as good as advertised.
No, he was good.
He should have been better than Mitch Richmond, right?
Huh?
He should have been better than Mitch Richmond.
Mitch Richmond shut up and played ball, though.
Exactly. And he played D.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But he's more talented than Mitch Richmond. Like Mitch
Richmond, he was talented than all of them. He was talented than Jones and all of those guys.
Yeah, he was bigger.
But it was his attitude that made him not go to the All-Star game.
Like remember, my boy Mitch got his ring. I don't care. Glenn Rice got his ring.
But that was the reason why Rod Strickland didn't make the All-Star team that 96 season. And he had his best years, but it was, his attitude. And then you got to remember, look at the guards in the West that he was in competition with.
In 96?
No, I'm just saying in general. Look, just like how the guards are crazy.
I was about to say, like I tried to tell, like certain spots was just gone. Like they were like the power forward position in the 2000s.
Think about it in the West. You had John Stockton, automatic spot.
Gary
Payton, automatic
That's
spot.
What I was
Tim
saying.
Hardaway, automatic spot.
Tim Hardaway wasn't there. He was gone.
No, I'm saying, but Tim Hardaway was still in the West.
No, he was in Miami.
Yeah, but remember, no, he was still. No, I think he was still with the Golden State. Because remember,
He left them.
because after the All-Star break, they started the trade deadline. I think he was
Remember,
still.
because remember, he got the nod and gave up his spot to Mike Jordan.
No. To Magic.
Yeah, it was to Magic.
Yeah, but Tim Hardaway was
That
still
was
in the West. But
94.
no, I'm just saying, just the guards period that he had to play behind. And like I said, Tim Hardaway is gonna automatically get a spot. And then the two guard, you got
Clyde
Jones
Clyde
and
was-
Clyde Drexler.
Clyde
Yeah,
was
so it's like,
killer.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, certain. That's like the power forward spot in the 2000s.
Yeah.
Like people get mad at me because I just call a spade a spade. Like people talk about Shaq, right? And they're like, Shaq's the most dominant. Well, first off, the most dominant player ever is Wilt. He averaged 50 and 22 in the season.
Yeah, nobody dominated. Like who dominated the sport like Will Chamberlain?
Ever, right? Then you got that fact goes to that, right? Now everybody talk about Shaq, right? But what people won't mention is when Shaq took over, that center spot was ass. Everybody aged out of the league by then.
We talk about it all the time because, in my opinion, Kobe played the most competition. Hakeem Olajuwon, Kobe, and they won. Because to me, Tim Duncan, you got Kevin Garnett and Rasheed Wallace and Webber.
A lot of people in that power forward spot in the 2000s.
Antonio McDyess, Karl Malone is still there, but Barkley's no longer there.
25.
They're not really on Duncan's level. Like Hakeem Olajuwon won, and he played against people that were kind of on his level. Like he was going up against Kareem. He played Moses when he came to the league. Robert Parrish,
Moses taught him.
Ewing, David Robinson.
Bro.
He played with Moses?
No. Moses taught him. That's what I'm saying. Moses was his mentor.
Was yeah.
Because
So
remember,
he played against the most.
Huh?
No, go ahead. Remember well.
No, because Moses played for Houston, and remember Moses used to have a open run for college and pros to come and play, and he saw Hakeem Olajuwon, and he was like, "Yo, I see something in him. Let him come down there and let me work him out." He saw something in him, and he was like, "Yo," and Olajuwon was yeah.
But
what brought Hakeem Olajuwon to Houston, like the city of Houston in general? Like, how did he just get recruited by the Houston?
He was supposed to go to St. John's, but nobody came. He was recruited to go to St. John's, but nobody came and picked him up.
And then he ended up paired with your boy Clyde Drexler.
Five Slammer Jammer.
Yeah. But they had another kid on that team that was nice, but he never made it to the league. But he was nice. I forgot his name.
No, he made it. He didn't stick around. The other kid who had the hops, right?
Yeah.
He made
They did a 30 for 30 on him. He was nice. Fuck. I can't remember his name. It was Anderson something, but I was like, damn. But yeah.
But Shaq didn't dominate the league until that position was dead.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Shaq. I said Hakeem Olajuwon, Kobe. They won, like the superstar dudes. They won with the most competition.
I don't know.
Kobe.
I got that power forward spot, bro. That power forward spot was deep in 2000s.
I don't mind you saying that because what I mean by most competition is Tim Duncan and Kobe and Hakeem Olajuwon. The West was strong in all their history. When Tim Duncan and Kobe won, the West was the conference. They might as well call it the league. That was the league, was the Western Conference.
Oh,
and they got top tier athletes at their position. It wasn't like that before. You know what I'm saying? So you had to go up against somebody every night, superstars once a week.
Yeah.
And you have like, come on now. Sacramento was damn near about to be a dynasty. Utah was coming off of their run. Portland was like, so they and it was in the same conference.
Tim Duncan.
Hmm.
That
This
power
is really
forward spot was deep out west, bro.
And then and there's always been a what if. What if Marbury would have stayed in Minnesota with Kevin Garnett? They would have been doing some damage.
I don't know. Well, they were playing well together. So I'm not gonna say that, but
Because they never made the playoffs until Marbury got there.
But Marbury, he only played 1 year without Marbury, bro.
What happened?
He only played 1 year without Marbury.
No, they played 3 years together.
You said he ain't get to the playoffs until he got
Marbury got there. Yeah, Minnesota never made the playoffs in their history.
They only had 1 year with Garnett without Marbury.
Yeah, that was his rookie year, but they never made the playoffs. And then when they drafted him, then they went to the playoffs that next year. They went to that playoffs that 2 year. They had a 2-year run.
They had a solid team. Your boy Tom Gugliotta,
who was nice. Tom Gugliotta was nice.
Yeah,
Joe Smith.
Joe Smith wasn't there yet.
Yeah.
Joe Smith will ruin them.
Joe Smith was there with Herschel. Hassel.
Who's Hassel?
The kid with the dreads.
I know who you're talking about. Trenton Hassel.
He had a couple good years too.
He was tough.
He had a couple good years. He's just turnover prone.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah. Minnesota would have been title contenders if that Joe Smith contract didn't get in the way. That messed them up for years to come.
Yeah. But that power forward spot was deep.
And then, it's so crazy. Chauncey Billups was their point guard that 2000 year, but nobody knew how good he was.
Chauncey was over
2000.
Chauncey was over in Denver too.
Yeah,
Denver.
We
saw in Boston.
He got drafted in Boston, and then Boston traded him that season.
We knew that was his breakout season with Minnesota because he had a couple of 40-point games. Like he had one crazy game, Chauncey Billups on Minnesota. He had a couple games where he was killing me. I was like, yo, who's this guy? And then they brought in Troy Hudson, and then Troy Hudson was doing the same thing. He had that
Troy Hudson. I'm about to say he had a couple 40-point game. Trent Hassel had a couple 40-point.
And Troy Hudson beat out Charles Jones for the last spot for the Chicago Bulls.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Charles Jones was out hanging out in Chicago, hitting the town.
Yeah.
Day before cuts, and Troy Hudson beat him out.
So Minnesota flamed with everybody in '96 with that draft. That Kobe, I've never heard that Kobe Garnett. Man.
Bro, I know, bro. Like people think I just be making this shit up. I be like, bro, if y'all if people realize the amount of basketball content I go through,
you gotta post it.
That's crazy. But here's another what if, and I thought about it too. And I said this, and Shaq and Chris Webber could have played together.
I don't think so.
Yes, they could.
That's who it was. That's who it was.
Because first of all, no. Because first of all, Shaq and
Orlando
draft them both.
Huh?
They did draft them.
Yeah, but
they
then
traded him for
Penny Hardaway.
That's what I mean.
Deal. It was a good deal for both teams, but it ended up messing Golden State because he left that rookie season. But if I'm just saying, if you're picturing it in your mind, Chris Webber can score and shoot from the outside. Shaq can't. Shaq just stays in the paint. Just stays in the paint.
Shoot that early on.
Huh?
He couldn't shoot that early on. He didn't have that in his repertoire. He got that with the Bullets.
Because he had to play with Jawan. Remember, they had him, Jawan Howard, and Rasheed Wallace.
I thought
and Ben Wallace.
I thought he got that. I thought he picked that up from Christian Laettner.
Who?
Didn't he play with Christian Laettner in Washington?
No, Christian.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes,
I think so. I think
they had a lot of power forwards that were going to be inside the paint.
That's yeah. Remember, he learned to shoot the jump shot playing with Christian Laettner. He could pass and facilitate in Washington. You seen the okay what his passing game was like, but he couldn't shoot that shit yet. Christian Laettner had the little.
And
But
Rashid
I
had the
think him
little.
and Shaq could have worked. I think him and Shaq could have worked. Absolutely, I believe that.
I don't think so. Why do you think it would have worked though?
Huh?
Why
Because
do you all
wasn't-
think they would have worked?
Shaq was an up and down guy. Like I don't know why people act like Shaq couldn't get up and down the court.
Back then, yeah, early on he was a gazelle.
Bro, he
It
could
was
get
crazy.
up and down the court in Phoenix. Why do we act like that? He got up and down
That
the
was
court
crazy.
with Phoenix.
And then you think about it, they both were like probably the most two power as far as power forwards and center as far as power dunks.
Don't do
Those
that.
two were crazy.
No, don't do that. You're forgetting about that one little small power forward named Larry Johnson.
Oh yeah, Larry Johnson. But but with Webber, when Webber was dunked, it was mean. That's what I'm saying. Like he always just had that crazy, like his footwork was just crazy. I
Yeah.
remember.
Grandma was
Grandmama was there. Yeah.
he was trying to rip the rim off.
Yeah, so was Sean Kemp and Webber. But those two were like, yeah, they try to cheer the back boys up.
But yeah, him and Shaq would have been good to see because Webber can pass his ass off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shaq's passing game was underrated. But
Yeah.
but
eventually.
that's why people be talking about Shaq couldn't play. And I just looked and I'm like, do we not remember Shaq, old Shaq running up and down with Phoenix? He averaged like 18 with Phoenix.
He had a resurgence with them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
And he
But-
played with Amari Stoudemire, who you kind of compared to a young Chris,
But-
who
but
was
they-
like a young Chris Webber at that time.
and we're talking about old Shaq.
Yeah. And he played with Amari Stoudemire, who kind of reminds you a little bit of C Webb.
But
In a
that
sense.
but that be my problem with like the league. Like I think like people just be forgetting like players wouldn't have adapted. Oh, they couldn't do nothing. I said they were practicing the that they had at that time. Like
I think certain
you don't
players
get-
can
you
adapt.
don't get here without them.
I don't think every player can adapt. Like
No.
we were talking, they laughed at us with Otis Thorpe. It was
Absolutely.
like Otis Thorpe could do everything. I'm not saying he'll be a superstar today, but he might be like Webber might be better today. He's playing the 5. And he's
fact.
rebounding everybody.
Oh,
yeah.
he's looking OP today. A young Arvydas Sabonis looks crazier today.
Oh, facts.
Right. Those guys though, but these are guys with like those are big men with skill.
Yeah.
But you know, like I don't get with like people make these accusations like, oh, we've never like even Victor Wembanyama, oh, we've never seen him. Yes, you did. You just seen him a couple years ago on Porzingis. What are we talking about?
Right, but see, we haven't seen this sustained. That's what we
done it,
haven't
though.
seen.
That's my thing.
No, yeah, but we haven't. We like
Like,
even Porzingis.
But hopefully he does. But remember, Porzingis was aggressive on the defensive end.
That was his
But
strength.
see,
To me,
the
I
difference
love
was
Porzingis.
there was no hype with Porzingis the way there's hype between
That's
Wembanyama.
what we
Right.
get like yo, I don't like the new era, right? The new era is give me 2 good seasons and we're gonna anoint you. We
Well, I
don't
mean,
we don't
We don't live in a patient world. That's the problem. People are not
like we don't need to see you prove it over and over. Like remember, matter of fact, Shaq's story was after he won his first one, they said what? Well, can you get 2? Well, can you get 3? The
that's
Joker
a part of it
won.
though.
The Joker won 1, and he's top 5 big man all time.
He's top. He might be top 10 though at this point.
But he's not.
He is.
He's
But
not.
when it's all said and done, he will definitely be heavy in the conversation.
Yes.
He's already there. He's better.
He's in the
He's had,
conversation, but
so far, he's had a better career than Dwight Howard. Who's in the conversation with him? He's had a better career than Patrick
Top
Ewing so
5?
far than Dwight Howard. Top 10, not top 5. Top
He
5
has
is
had a
different.
Howard.
He's had a better career than Dwight Howard so
No, he
far,
hasn't.
easily.
No,
Of
he
course, he
hasn't.
has.
No, he hasn't.
He easily has. He's been to the
No, he
finals. They won a championship. They go to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah.
Dwight Howard won a championship.
Not Dwight. Get out of here, school. Not as the man. He went to the
No,
chip,
no.
and Dwight didn't
Dwight
look
Howard's
good.
never had nowhere near as much talent as he has had as the man. Not a fifth of the talent.
We were arguing this. Like a month ago. We like Turkoglu Glue at that time for that team. Jameer Nelson was really good. He had a lot of talent around him for that era.
Lost.
Huh?
Jameer Nelson is the reason they lost.
He was hurt.
He forced his way back for the finals, though. Remember? Skip to my Lou had them rolling. He came back and took all Skip minutes.
No. He got hurt. He came back and barely played.
Back for the finals.
He wasn't the same.
He had them rolling.
He wasn't the same.
I know that. That's what I said. They should have just kept running with Skip. But he didn't have no
okay.
Ade Turkoglu, Michael Peters. Like, stop. Not the same.
They didn't, but they're that team.
Who was capable?
Like,
who was capable of doing what Jamal Murray did? Remember, Murray just him at 30 and 10. And
I think Turkoglu
couldn't give him 30 and 10. He couldn't give him nowhere near 30 and 10.
No, not 30 and 10.
Scoop, what up?
What's good? My guy.
What up, baby? Turbo.
What up, my guy?
What up?
Well,
what
you
up?
think Dwight Howard was this good for this long? I don't think so.
Raymond Faber, you been live for 2 hours. You ain't fucking tell me. What's good, man? You got a problem?
Oh shit!
You weren't in the group chat, sir, young man.
We'll talk offline.
What kind of fucking? I almost said some crazy shit, school.
But
No. Nah, I gotta hold on.
Raymond, don't play with me tonight, man.
That's your real name?
I'm not. Yeah.
No, seriously.
No, see, I was saying that because I figured they knew that. I figured he knew that, but see, now I'm breaking.
I think Turbo's real name is Raymond. I think we've been through this already.
Yeah. No.
Oh,
my
no,
real name-
Turbo's name is Raymond. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
we've
my
been through
real
this
name.
already.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
went through this already. Okay.
Yeah, it's deja vu.
2 hours and 12 minutes. What did I miss?
But they call me Marcel. But people know me as Marcel. or Turbo.
Scoop. 2 hours and 12 minutes. What did I miss, man?
bro,
No, we was just
Beloved trying to
chatting
get us
about
kicked
some
off.
shit.
Oh.
Beloved and him like not liking the non-melanated people. You know how he do.
Oh, y'all was in that bag. I'm glad I
No.
wasn't here.
Not Beloved and him. Your man Beloved is bugging. He might get banned from TV over here. What are you doing? Talking about when we're gonna support. Get out of here, bro.
Beloved was in his bag tonight. That's my guy.
That he was not in his bag.
Yo.
He was not in his bag.
Yo, if y'all haven't covered this yet, I'm sorry to come in here and kick the door and shit like
No.
that. But like Anthony Davis, caca. Like this
we
nigga's
talk about the game tonight.
Scoop, hold on. Cause I need to talk to this dude right here. This dude who keeps talking about this generational defensive player that he is. This guy who is like transcendent on the defensive end. You got dog walked the entire game by Joker, and you didn't put the ball in the basket in the second half of that game.
Absolutely, 6 or 17.
The ball didn't go in the rim because of Anthony Davis in the last 24 minutes of that game, Scoop.
Let's get to it.
What the fuck is that?
Now let me get to it.
Turbo, that's awful. 17 points at half. He didn't score again. His matchup has a 27-point triple-double in game one. This is just like the continuation of the Western Conference Finals. Oh, we back at it.
Absolutely. But hold on.
We back at it.
Here's my problem.
Here we go.
I've been saying this for years. Anthony Davis is not a 5. He doesn't have a mindset for the 5. He doesn't have a body for the 5. He doesn't want to play the 5.
He doesn't want to do it.
He tells you who they are when you believe them.
Right.
So you think they're gonna start Jack? So you think they should start Jackson at the 5?
You cannot start Anthony Davis at the 5. It's a proven fact.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go on and get hydrated. Get hydrated. Because I need to talk to you. Get hydrated.
Have you guys been to Buc-ee's?
I have it right up the street. You know where I'm at. I'm in Houston, nigga. We go to Buc-ee's right now. You know where I'm
Yo,
at.
Bucky's is the best gas station ever in the history of mankind.
In the world.
Bucky's better
That
than
was
Wawa's?
It
way
might have
better.
Wawa's. It might have Wawa's.
No, wait. What you mean, Mike? School, it's not close. It's like Wawa combined with Whole Foods combined with Home Depot. No.
It's
This
wild.
is
It's
different
wild.
level.
It's wild.
I never
When
been
you
to
walk
Buc-ee's.
in, when
Wow.
you walk in, they're promoting their jobs. You can be hired 401k. This thing. I'm like, yo, I'm about to go be the mascot. I'm about to snuff the mascot, take his costume off, put his shit on, and work at Bucky's.
Oh nah,
I shouldn't have said that. Fuck, I hate being live, man. I just gave my master plan away. I'm gonna fuck up that mascot and take your job.
Where was you at? Where was you at to go to a Bucky's?
In Jacksonville.
Oh, he was in Florida. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I never went to Bucky's. I always go to Wawa's.
Yo, school. Now I don't know if the gas is different. Yo, the lady in the front, we was about to like. I just finished sipping my soda. She goes, "Wait, what are you gonna do with that? That shit is spotless. Don't you dare even think about littering. You might get smacked."
I ain't
She
gonna
grabbed
lie
my
to
cup
you.
immediately.
You wanna know what top-notch gas service is though?
Where?
Second to none, Oregon. You're not
That's
allowed.
still one of the only. That's still one of that's the last state that still has
You're not allowed to pump your gas.
Yeah, every other state in the country besides that one, because New Jersey was the same way too, but
Yeah,
they just stopped.
like that. But nah. So here's the difference. You got the New Jersey attitude. Oregon, people are nice. They
They're gonna pump the gas. They're gonna pump the gas for you, Scoop. And
The Jersey attitude.
They pump with a smile and they have a lovely conversation.
Right, they're having fun doing this shit.
Yeah. Like,
Hold on. I'm sorry. Am I gonna get to attack which one of your points, Philippe? Because you started this off by saying the Lakers are gonna be the number one team in the league.
I did, but we're not talking about that conversation.
I asked the question. I see ain't nobody take it. The topic should have been: is any team gonna win 60 games this year?
Boston might. I'm dead serious, Scoop. Boston might.
They got to play the
Bucks might.
They got to play the Western Conference teams twice.
Right. Yeah.
You have a team see, that's the thing. Any given night, one of these teams, the way the NBA structured this shit, can win.
That's a fact. I agree with that.
School, I don't think.
But go ahead.
I don't think we fully understand what the Bucks are, and maybe I want to get proven wrong. I can see them winning 60 games. That, like, when Dame comes down court, the defenses do not know what to do. Giannis comes up to set a pick. You have Middleton, Brook Lopez. There's another shooter I'm forgetting about right now. It's crazy. Giannis sets the pick. He rolls to the basket.
It's very, very difficult to defend those dudes, man. Because, like you just said, when they start that pick and roll between Giannis and Dame, and he comes off that pick and roll, and he has a shooter like Middleton, he has another shooter.
Can we give credit? Can we give credit to GM for GM?
Yeah, did a hell of a job.
Not only that, yes.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how great he is.
You gotta do the job.
Let me tell you how great he is. He manages to do all of this while conceding 2 spots on his rosters to non-factor players who don't even belong in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Just to keep his superstar happy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
creative. You got to get creative. Yeah, you got to get creative. You got to get creative with your rosters.
We know 2 players that can take his brother's spot. Stop.
Yeah, easily.
But
we were just saying that he did the Bucks. Giannis did the Bucks a favor though, and I think it's because of what you just said. Like, they're gonna take care of his brothers, and
do them no favor. He signed a 138 extension. That's a max.
Yeah, but he could have held out.
No,
he could have.
Why not?
He would have got more.
Get more money.
No, he wouldn't have got more for school. It's the same amount at the end of the season, but you still put pressure on him. Like, it felt like to me, he never
could have got more.
No, he couldn't have got more. The Bucks can offer him the most of any team. He's been there.
Right. Okay.
To me, it felt like this summer
he could have left. He could have left. And I get what you're saying, Fabian. But it doesn't.
No, he couldn't have left. He couldn't have left.
Him? I'm saying he could have left at the end of the contract, right?
In 2 years.
And went somewhere where he could get more marketing.
No, I'm not saying that. No, well, first of all, what we just talked about, he can go own a team now. They can own a piece of the team. Why would you want to own a piece of the Bucks? Go own a piece of the Knicks. Go own a piece of Golden State. This is going to be a serious thing. And that's what I was going to say before. James Harden, this whole thing what happened with James Harden, I'm surprised one of these players haven't called him out yet. They haven't called him out because they don't have an ownership in the team yet. Once they start doing that,
he doesn't care to play.
I get that. But
he's going to go to China, and China's going to give him more money. They're going to give him the same amount of money.
Right, but
he don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, he doesn't.
But I can't even say that, right? Because at what point does a man stand on his morals? The owner flat out lied to him.
Come on. The owner or the president of Daryl Morey?
Yes, the president. He flat out lied to him, right?
So
he told him, "Nah, we gonna sign you and we gonna trade you, and we gonna give you what you want. Just do to us this favor, and we gonna take care of you." And flat out lied to him. And then when it take time to make the deal, he's like, it doesn't make sense for us.
He lied to the owners in Brooklyn. He lied to the players in Brooklyn. He lied to the players in Houston. He showed up fat.
No, he didn't lie to them, bro. He didn't sign up. He didn't sign up. Hey, baby. He didn't sign up. He didn't sign up for the He didn't sign up to go through what they went through in Brooklyn. COVID. Nobody signed up for COVID.
You signed a contract for 4 years.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm not, bro. I'm a man. I'm not taking the jab. I'm not.
School.
I'm not smoking the jab.
School. He's making a mockery of the game, like not the business side of it, because he's doing what he needs to do on the business side. But in terms of being available on the court, man, like this is an every year thing for him, regardless of the.
He was lied to. He played in Brooklyn. And
when he wanted to get up out of here,
because he didn't understand, because he doesn't understand Kyrie's aspect, right? Because Kyrie stood on his principle, right? James Harden's stance was, James Harden's stance was, motherfucker, I took the jab. Why can't you do it for us?
I know what his angle. I understand the angle. I'm just like,
so I'm not mad at him. Like, yo, I didn't sign up for this circus. You playing only home games. Every time I look up, it's about.
But you still quitting. It doesn't matter what it is.
Basketball. Like I get that, bro. I can understand his point.
No, but stay there. No, we disagree. I don't understand his point. You sign up to go play with Kyrie Irving, who's shown he's not a leader whatsoever. And you sign up for that. You went over to Kyrie and KD and allow Kyrie to be the leader. That's your leader, because you ain't no damn leader. So if you chose for him to be a leader, he's gonna do whatever the hell he wants to do, and you signed up for that. So when you say, "Oh, I want out of here," you show up and you basically you're protesting, and they trade you, and now you're doing it again in Philly.
2010.
Yeah, but he's in Philly now. With your GM,
he wasn't supposed to stay in Philly. He was supposed to get signed and traded to help the franchise. And when a trade came down, so he signed on his end. When it came time to do the trade, they told him, it doesn't fit. Nah, we're just gonna hold on to it.
Yeah, it doesn't fit us.
I didn't want to stay here. I call myself doing you a favor. What are we talking about?
So wherever he lands next, School, he's gonna be good wherever he lands.
No, but the NBA has done tremendous business. The NBA has been here, and they are a lot smarter than us in business, right? So what they did, and I keep trying to tell y'all, if you look at Jaylen Brown's contract, yes, they gave him that money, which I want to go on record and say I called that shit. I told you it's gonna cost $100 million to keep both of them. I told you that last year.
You said $600?
Yes, to keep Tatum and Brown. Yes, I said it. Look through the footage. I said it.
It's probably gonna cost more.
So, right? He did his part on the business aspect. Now, if I held true, don't tell me, yo, I didn't want to stay here. I could have went and signed. We were supposed to be doing each other a favor. Now you're gonna tell me you're holding on to my contract and I have to play with you because I'm under contract?
Before we move on, at this point in time, is Kevin Durant still better than Devin Booker in your mind?
Me?
Anyone of you.
Close. Yes. Yes.
You ain't been watching the last 6 months then, including tonight. But go ahead.
Yes. The
Oh
game's
my
on
God.
The
right now.
second quarter just started.
I don't care. He does not look good. He's getting stripped. And this is 6 months already. You had all summer.
It's fine. You know Devin Booker's a lot younger.
Okay. Well, all I'm asking is who's better right now? Kevin Durant, Devin Booker.
Kevin Durant.
That's crazy.
Devin Booker's a lot younger. I want you to realize, right? He's coming into this season with a different outlook. First off, he's a lot younger. He's not a winner, right? His outlook is a little bit different from Kevin Durant, who's going to play himself into working into shape, right? Devin Booker's been in the lab the whole summer. Devin Booker has something to prove. KG is a 2-time champion, 2-time Finals MVP, NBA Finals MVP. Everything he's doing is, you know what I mean? It's not as dire for him.
Oh, he's about to boom.
I'm gonna be in mid-season form when mid-season come. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pace myself. Devin Booker's, I gotta show him right now.
Listen, I don't care what you're like. Everything you described, I'm talking about who is better. When we seen him in the playoffs last year, Devin Booker looked better. He was controlling the team, controlling the tempo. He ran the offense. He got the shot whenever he wanted to, and he was getting KD
Devin
his
Booker
shots
out of worldly in the playoffs last year.
Yes,
that's not normal. He's not gonna do that.
I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge anybody's season until I see a quarter. I'm gonna judge the quarter.
Ungodly in the playoffs for that stretch of period.
Yes, and KD did not. But so far it looks the same.
I need a sample size.
Hey, listen,
like
one quarter and 2 minutes in.
I need 20 games. I need 20 games, a quarter of the season, to let me know what I'm looking at.
Who's gonna be who? Because at that point, I don't rounding into KD.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about, but I do want to talk about how Anthony Davis looked tonight.
Yeah, let's go with that because you started off saying the Lakers were going to win the Western
I did not start off that at all.
He's not.
You did. We have it on tape.
Yeah, it's on tape, but I did not start this conversation like that.
No, you did not. You of course you would avoid what you said about them being the number one team in the Western
I don't run
Conference.
from nothing. See, I'm accountable, unlike some of my other co-hosts.
He's not a 5.
What are you gonna hold on, Squeeze? He's trying to send shots at me. What are you gonna hold me accountable for? Because I said in 2020, Anthony Davis is better than your boy in 2009. He's the difference maker.
You said better defensively. Let's not go. I don't know if you said better.
But better defensively, but that's not close. There's like a huge gap between the two, right? Like Kobe Bryant could not do what Anthony Davis did. Even if he tried, and he hit the gym, praise to God. There was none of that was happening. Anthony Davis can do things that Kobe can't do, right? On offense,
it's amazing. It's amazing that a guy who was a 9-time All-NBA first-team defender at that position, 9 times and 7 times in a row, right? 9 times, but 7 times in a row. It's amazing that you downplay who he was on the defensive end. No, he can't do it because Anthony Davis is 6'11".
Kobe was a 9-time first defender.
7 times.
Yeah, he might have been
9 times. 9 times.
Oh, 9 times. MJ holds the record.
9 times he was an All-NBA defender. 7 times.
12 times.
12 times, yes. 12 times. But like he was like 7 in a row.
Yeah.
Would it help? Would it help you if I told you LeBron, Michael Jordan, Kawhi Leonard, Gary Payton, defensive players of the year, could never do what Anthony Davis did?
Look at all of the guys you're naming, and Anthony Davis is 6'11".
Okay, but that's my hold on. But what the hell is so hard about understanding that? That's the part where Dime always his.
Well, guess what? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about all of that because he got dog walk tonight. You gotta.
Well, who the hell? Wait. Who had the Lakers? Where do I have the Lakers for the finishing the year?
It don't matter. I wanted to come in here and talk about how the reason they lost tonight is solely on the back of that dude.
But in my own, I thought you were trying to debate me or attack me.
They were getting blown out. I don't think it's solely on him.
They weren't gonna blow.
This is Anthony Davis.
That was a game. It was a game in the early fourth.
A game in the fourth quarter.
Anthony Davis cannot not score in the second half of a game. That can't happen.
Anthony Davis is the reason why they're gonna lose. because if
Absolutely.
if he can't get it together, it's over.
Is
It's
he
over.
scared of Joker?
If LeBron, he's not
Nah.
just not big enough, man. You're talking
He
about
doesn't have the motor.
You're talking about a guy who played guard in high school to power forward in college. He's not a center. Never. He doesn't like to play it. He has verbally said it. If a guy tells you this is not what I do, this is not who I am, I'm not comfortable playing against these bigger people who bang in the paint, and he has not been. That's what you do. So as the GM, Mitch Kupchak, you go out and you get Dwight Howard back, because that's when he looked good. That's when he looked at his best, when he had Dwight Howard playing the 5.
That's 2020.
5.
Right. That's 2020.
We didn't have to play the 5.
That's 2020.
Well, you're not getting. Ain't nobody gonna get Dwight Howard now. But
he available. He running around.
He's not
running around. He need to play basketball. That's what he need to do. Go play basketball.
Nobody want.
That nigga needs to go play basketball. He's doing a lot of extracurriculars.
I thought I was here with a bunch of murderers and stranglers. You guys ain't nothing but a bunch of wrong stranglers.
Yo, listen. The Lakers don't want nothing to do with that, Scoop.
Listen. I don't give a damn. There's no excuse for him not to grab 10 boys, though.
Oh, I thought he said something else.
Oh. 10 boys. There's no excuse for him not to grab 10 boys.
Yo, that's insane. Because I thought he said the same thing, but I was going to let it slide. I was like, nah, Scoot ain't say that.
The hell no.
Yo, we got and we monetized now. This is crazy.
Hey,
that was crazy.
I didn't offend nobody.
No.
Controversy sells. Funny sells.
It does.
It's offensive behavior. That's it.
Yeah. So LeBron, how did he look to you tonight?
He looked 40. He looks
like he's going to have to play 20 games and work his way into shape.
Yeah.
And have Rich Paul go down to Miami to pick up the steroids and get right, and he'll be LeBron.
He looked older. I guess they're pacing him. In the spurts that he did look really good. Like in totality, he's really the one that had the best game. I mean, aside from Taurean Prince. Taurean Prince played probably the best game of his career tonight.
The young,
now the dark skin dreads.
Yeah, his bones don't have to warm up.
Right, Scoop. Like Taurean Prince had like 18 tonight. You're probably not gonna get that from him every night, but he looked good tonight.
But him and Austin Reeves, I expected. Now them two are supposed to come out and help these older players play themselves into shape.
Austin Reeves played well, but that's the thing. Like if Austin Reeves is your third best player, how good are you?
Well,
it's interchangeable, right?
Like I said, if they're going off his playoff performance, he's really good.
Off his play, but if Austin Reeves is your best player and Anthony Davis is playing like dog shit like this, and LeBron is older,
but LeBron cannot be the system, and until he hands off, they don't truly have a chance. They'll play the to watch, but until you take LeBron from being until LeBron gets out of his ego and say, "Hey, I need to play in a system, and this is what I need to focus."
Why are they talking to Draymond right now? You're not even a part of the game.
Because he's gonna be the next analyst when he retires.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, no question.
And he's horrible.
They're grooming.
No, he's not.
We're not using groom. He is trash.
He's not a horrible analyst.
Nah, you bugging.
I never want to hear him and his voice. He is horrible. I never want to hear that shit on TV while I'm watching the game.
I'm with you on a lot of this bullshit that's out here, Faye. But Draymond Green, like talking the game of basketball,
I'm not with that. He fucking sounds like, what is his favorite words?
Huh?
Oh my God, his favorite phrase is, how can I forget it? Because he keeps repeating it. I'm like, why do you keep saying that? You think that makes you sound smart? Just talk, Draymond. I'd rather you just talk. I'd rather him just be like KG and have a podcast like that and sound ill and sound like this. I'd be like, yo, that's what I signed up for. Now you dick riding LeBron James every single day.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's cool. That's what it is.
That's political though.
That's
That's political, right?
Because they're propping up LeBron because of Michael Jordan, and I get it.
No,
But
no,
you are
not
a man.
not that. It's that's a self. He's pushing. That's a selfish agenda that people are not seeing, right? He pumps LeBron up that much, right? Because how many times did they beat LeBron?
3 times.
It makes their run look that much more impressive, right? We beat the greatest player to ever play basketball. He's better than Michael Jordan. Like, you know what I mean? Michael Jordan never lost. So now if we can get people to push the LeBron narrative, my Warrior team looks that much better. Now my 73-9 season that I failed to win a championship doesn't look as bad.
I don't think.
It's a
First of all,
agenda.
that's like the second. You missed the earlier comment, Flea. School's on the road tonight. He brought up the craziest what if that I'm jealous I never brought up. I thought of what if Minnesota Timberwolves would have drafted Kobe Bryant like they wanted to, but they were scared because Flip Saunders said we already had KG, who was a high school ball player, and we didn't want to have back-to-back high school ball players. KG and Kobe Bryant would have been crazy. Like just their intensity, the
96 draft.
They drafted Ray Allen.
They drafted Ray Allen and they trade him for Steph, right?
So they clearly wanted a 2-guard.
So they clearly wanted the guard. But if he did get, I mean, to be honest, like I like that, but he would have went before. What number did Kerry Kittles go?
7.
I think 11.
Huh?
7. Like 7.
Okay, so if Minnesota really wanted him, because Calipari was going to take him too.
Right.
But he said he wouldn't play for them.
Right.
He said he'd take the year off.
Oh, playing if he got drafted for Jersey?
Yeah. He did not want to play for Calipari.
And then what did you just say right now, School, that you just threw me off? I just threw myself off. What did School just say like 2 minutes ago?
About what?
I don't remember. Draymond propping up LeBron.
Oh, yes. Because
that was a great point.
Their team looks that much greater.
Your era.
It's a selfish agenda. Like, yeah, we beat the greatest. Because at that point, what is Michael Jordan's like? And I don't do it, but what is the first thing everybody say about Jordan? He's 6-0 in the finals.
6 for 6. Yeah.
Nobody could beat him in the finals, right?
And I never use that.
That's what I said. Me either, because he's a Hall of Famer without a ring. He's a Hall of Famer.
Right. He's still the best I ever seen without one ring. Granted, what makes him is the game-winning jump shots in the finals and stuff like that, and going crazy against Portland, and that was.
It's everything. Like I said, like.
But if he's playing against, if he never gets to play against Phoenix and Portland and those teams, and he's killing the Knicks like that without a squad, we would have been like, yo, what if? He would have been a big what if. School, you gotta log out and come back in because you got a phone call. You had a phone call. But that does make sense. But I also think players want to they're naturally just biased. Yeah, no, School, we can't hear you. You gotta come out and come back in. Nah, not unmuted. No, can't hear you. You gotta X out of it and then come back in. I think everybody's just biased too, Flea.
What you mean?
Who doesn't promote their era?
Oh, 1,000%.
Kareem, who's the best point guard? Oscar Robertson. Nobody talks about him. I'm always going against the grain. I'm Kareem.
Right. Fuck out of here.
I'm gonna bring up
fuck out of here. Lou Alcindor.
Disrespectful from New York City. He's from uptown.
All right. My fault. All right, Kareem.
We should be propping up Kareem. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, but he be acting weird. I don't like that.
He's always been weird though.
He's always been weird. He be acting weird with the guys. Like it's not like act weird with them out there. Don't act weird with the guys. You running around. See, now I'm on my.
He wasn't a guy.
You running around here with this white woman and you mad at the guys. Like, come on. And your name is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Like, what do we do? All right, let me chill.
Hold on. That's crazy.
That's insane. It's insane. And nobody talks about it. Nobody says anything. This nigga walks around here with his nose up to the guys. His name is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and you be running around here with this white woman.
Eating that pork. Yo, I've never heard somebody say that. Your name is Kareem. Like, imagine you shake his wife's hand, you go, Kareem. He ain't allowed in the mosque. What mosque you going to, Kareem? Hold on, we're gonna get kicked out. Hold on. It's your fault, Fleet. It's getting late.
Nah. Y'all let me in here too late. I forgot. I didn't even know y'all was loud.
We're lucky Beloved's not here because Beloved went even crazier. I gotta tell you what he said off the air.
Please.
Like the first 3 words he said was like, why would you do that?
He's a bug out.
Nah, it was not. It was like, no, next time I'm banning you.
Oh,
there's no warning. Okay. It was too like, clearly you want us to get kicked off the channel right now. Cause you know me, you know I'm the boldest.
Yeah, I know you are. Nah.
I ain't with that. So are you shocked? Are you shocked about my my Kobe Bryant desktop?
It's beautiful.
It's dope.
Beautiful. It's beautiful. Did good work. Yo, you still ain't send a link at all for the basketball. Like, I'll be in New York soon. Don't invite me over.
The link to what?
To the hoop. To the basketball that is in your background, hung up on the wall, that lights up.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You did ask for it.
Nah, I just want yours now.
Boy, we on fire tonight. Holy shit.
What you said, Termo?
I said we on fire tonight.
Who's we?
I said us, just us as a group, just us on YouTube. Everybody's been saying some outrageous stuff.
He's trying to rob me for my basketball hoop. Right, that's crazy.
I asked nicely multiple times. I even think your wife one time said, "Yeah, give him the link or something." She was standing right there, something.
Oh, hold on! I did send you the link, you liar. She sent it to me that exactly. What are you talking about? That night she sent it to me, and yes, in the group. Get out of here! No, wait.
In what group chat? Oh,
what a
send it to me. All right, I'm sorry. Send it to me personally, please.
Thank you. Thank you for being apologetic.
Thank you. I'm my fault. You know I say sorry when I'm wrong. You know I say sorry when I'm wrong.
So I still, you know what will get us kicked offline? This guy said I was reverse cowgirling Oscar Robertson. So did you hear what I just said?
Wow.
Who talks like that to other men?
Who said that?
Reverse cowgirling.
Who said that?
You.
Yo.
I'll never forget that. That was mad violent.
I ain't no cop. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. Crazy.
Wait, that's ratting? Who am I snitching on?
Me.
That was the wildest take ever.
Yo.
All because you wanted to come out and defend Russell Westbrook.
I know. Where was we arguing at?
Well, Oscar Robertson.
It was on the Four Horsemen channel. It was the Four Horsemen show.
No, that was not on live TV.
Nah, that wasn't on live TV. No, I think I was talking to him on personally.
Like, okay.
It was one night he had me pissed off.
It wasn't even the night. The sun was still up. Number one. Number two, his voice did not sound anything like this. At least he's cool right now. He fucking that was crazy.
I was pissed off.
Why you reverse cowgirl on Oscar Robertson and these old motherfuckers? I'm tired of this shit. What?
Baby said, wait. What did you say?
What?
I said, yeah, we was.
That's arguing. How you start a phone conversation?
Yeah, we was arguing. No shit.
Wow.
Oh, that was pretty funny. I'm sorry. I thought about that now.
Really nasty.
I slept on that. That was
that was crazy. It's classic.
My brother though. You know that. That's a friendly banter.
Joe, you all right over there?
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I was just
That was an
checking
evil
something.
fucking sneaky laugh. Yeah. There it goes right there. What a jerk.
That's
Hold
a
on,
tough
hold on.
bucket, D-Book. It's tough.
I don't think Durant is better than him right now. Oh, that's great defense. Wow. Wiggins score on anybody this year? No? Okay.
Fabian, that was one possession of the first game. You
What am
got
I
a
supposed to
baby
do?
on
Not
you.
talk
Take
shit?
him. Take him. That's money.
Nothing. Where's Paul?
Yeah, I mean but I don't know. Smaller defenders always get up under him. They can't defend him, but they do get up under him and make him work for his buckets. Chris Paul always. Pat Beverly
What was
always.
Okogie? What was he doing?
Okogie,
What is he doing?
defensive specialist.
That was a foul on the Warriors. Get the Warriors up
Oh,
out of
good
here.
luck. Got to finish that, Okogie. Yeah, and one. That's a lazy foul, Steph. I hate that shit. Yeah, but don't swipe down at that. That's a tough angle for him to make a layup. Like make him make the layup. Let him make the layup.
I did not believe in the Warriors. Did not believe in the Lakers. It's very early in the season. I get it. We are 182nd into the season, and not even because this is the second game out of all the games. Chris Paul, are you gonna hit a jump shot?
Are the Knicks at home tomorrow, or are they in Boston?
Nah, we at home.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So
Good
Flea,
shot. Oh, I forgot they got Dario Saric.
I convinced Flea that we could trade for Embiid. By the way, Turbo.
what happened?
We convinced him.
Oh yeah, you did. You did with slow mo.
We go after Siakam.
I think y'all should wait and get them in free agent. I think y'all should stand pat and get and try to get those guys during free agent. But
I don't
then
want Siakam there next to Randall.
that is true. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, but then again, Siakam might be available, might be traded during the trade deadline.
Oh yeah, good point. I'll trade RJ Barrett for him straight up.
And
2 minutes, a minute, like 30 seconds ago, he said the lead ballooned to 11. 30 seconds later, they down 6.
Right. Can't do Wiggins out of here. A bum. That stupid Euro step.
Damn, you
Eric Gordon.
Mr. Bunny?
What the hell? Eric Gordon's supposed to go for a 6-man. Is that Okogie again? He should not be that confident, guys.
He's
Guess what
He's doing his job.
Guess what the lead balloon to back? Flea.
11.
What we on?
What are we on?
Yeah, what topic we on?
We're talking about how I don't remember.
We watching the game.
Finally.
The league is look. See, this I'm not a fan of like. Well, I'm a fan of basketball. I'm always been a fan of basketball. I think we need another shift though. Is what I'm gonna say.
What's that look like? What's that look like, Scoop?
Another shift?
Yeah.
Here goes your man Chris Paul. He will be traded by the trade deadline or sent home.
I promise you that's not gonna happen.
Chris Paul's out of there. I thought it was gonna be before. Oh, shout out! I did pay my debt too. Y'all can ask Rage Man, because I kept saying Chris Paul gonna be gone. We had a deadline
before the season.
So yeah, but I still think it's gonna happen.
You should have made it for the wow.
But I didn't
one.
And who are they potentially trading him for? Oh, KD like that. He heard Fabian talking that shit.
He ends up back in Phoenix.
He heard Fabian talking that shit.
I think he still ends up back in Phoenix.
Oh, really?
They can trade him for Siakam.
No, it don't make no sense.
Why not?
What are you talking about? They got a guard over there. They got a guard over there.
Who? Gary Trent?
No. Are we serious?
Who did they go? Who did they draft?
OG. They got OG Scotty Barnes.
They got the FIBA MVP over there.
Dennis Schroeder?
Yeah, that's what they got.
Yeah. But I don't see. But school.
He fits the system. Chris Paul doesn't.
But I'm not.
First thing, one thing we know about Masai Ujiri is he doesn't invest in older players if he's not trying to win now.
Yeah, but Toronto gonna be doo-doo this year.
He's the captain of the rebuild, though. What are we talking about?
Exactly. So why wouldn't you sign him? He's a free agent at the end of the year, or you could buy him out and he's gone.
Sign who?
You get rid of that Chris Paul.
Masai got lucky by grabbing Kawhi and bringing the championship to
Here we go with the lucky business.
Well,
that Toronto team.
Well, first off, he didn't just grab. It's not luck because he didn't.
All
just
they
grab
did
Kawhi.
was win 50 games a year and keep butts in the seats. They never won. They that championship solidified it.
Yes.
All he did was win.
That championship.
I mean, that's what some teams just strive to keep butts in the seats, bro. That's a fact.
Well, hold on. Nah, that championship year was I see something, and it wasn't just Kawhi. People have to stop that. It was not just Kawhi. Y'all forget.
DG is there.
Who?
Danny Green. Danny Green was a part of that.
Yes. Danny Green offered the defense and the familiarity with Kawhi, right?
Mm-hmm.
But hold on. He grabbed Serge Ibaka, who gave him a 20-point game in the final, and Marc Gasol. It wasn't just like people just keep saying Kawhi. Like,
they had a hell of a team.
Like,
Scoot, they had Mark.
Big Mark bucket, bro.
Scoot, they had Mark.
Yeah, they got him in the trade deadline.
But I forgot he was there.
Each one of them gave him a 20-point game in that finals.
I forgot he was there.
People just keep saying Kawhi, like Kawhi played out of his mind, and he wasn't
right. But I flat out forgot Marc Gasol was even there,
and Serge Ibaka.
Nah, I knew Serge was there, but Mark, yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That team was better than people think.
Yeah, they were a good team.
And he picked up players with no ego. That was the crazy part.
I've never seen him really have any ones. Like, even DeMar wasn't a heavy ego guy.
No, that's what I'm saying. But DeMar couldn't get you over the hump. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You had to move on from that.
Yeah.
You had to move on from that.
And he proved correct. And if it only got him one ring, it was worth the risk. And he did it.
100%. That's definitely worth the risk. You go get a guy like that, and immediately
they knew he was gone. They knew he was gone.
Oh yeah. But the consolation prize is a championship.
That's right.
I'm cool.
Yeah. Because they know they don't have a problem selling seats. They're in Toronto. They have a monopoly.
That's the best show in town. You know what I'm saying?
They have a monopoly on this, like, you know what I mean?
100%. 100%.
But
nigga, what the fuck is you eating over there? What's that?
Yo, Flea, you mad aggressive. It's cashews.
It's me, baby. You know me. What are you eating over there?
Cashews.
Oh,
Flea, you in Houston?
Yeah.
How long you in Houston for?
Shit, I've been down here for a minute now.
Oh.
Yeah, I probably no funny shit. School. January make 10 years. No funny shit. I've been down here for a minute.
Don't worry. I've been out in Washington for going on 15.
I'm saying, but it don't never leave. That New York, that shit don't never leave,
bro. But everybody still think I'm home because I be home so much.
I get home every now. I get home probably like 3 times a year.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah.
That's a lot.
I get home probably like 3 times a year.
Yeah, I do a lot of traveling. But
Washington, you like it out there?
Hell no. My daughter's in high school, and I'd be a jerk to remove her out of high school.
I got you.
It ain't like boys, you know what I mean? Boys,
yeah.
You play sports.
My son is senior. My son is senior in high school. So
yeah, but if I had a son, it'd be different because boys play sports and stuff. Yeah, you gonna be all right. You gonna make fun. You gonna make friends.
Yeah. Taking baby girl out of there, that's tough.
Yeah, you know, girls ain't as nice as we are. Like, That bitch thinks she cute. She fly. You know she gonna have all the things. She light skinned. Oh my
Yeah.
God. She's about to
I'm
go
not.
through
You
it.
said you got a girl in high school. Damn, my daughter 9, so I don't know what that's.
Yeah.
That age is yet.
I got my daughter 16, 8, 16, 9, 3, and I got a son on the way.
Oh, God bless. That's what's up, bro. Congrats. That's dope.
Oh, yeah.
4. That's
God
a solid
bless.
number. You done?
No,
I gotta.
I'm
Yeah,
tired.
you ain't answer.
I'm
Hey, Snoop,
binging.
you ain't answer me fast enough.
Listen, hold on.
What's up?
Oh,
No,
it's
you
more
gotta hear
cool,
my
man.
answer. You gotta hear my answer.
All right.
I ain't got an Asian baby yet. You know. I'm just doing
Hold
my.
on.
I'm
What
doing
kind of
my.
babies you got them?
You doing God's work.
I'm doing my due diligence to break the color barrier one mixed baby at a time.
One mixed baby at a time.
So-
I ain't mad at you, gang.
So you the found Genghis Khan, but what kind of babies you got so far? You got what? African,
My oldest daughter,
Russian.
she's Puerto Rican. My second, she's African American. She's Jamaican. My third, she's white.
What kind of white though? Real white?
Real
white man.
Turbo laugh. That made
Like
The real white man from Russia, by the way. But go ahead.
Yo, Turbo came out of nowhere. That shit fucked you up, right, Turbo?
you know, hold on. My girl.
The late night all ball TV is crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah, facts.
So I'm going Asian next.
That's 5, Scoop. That's a start.
Where in Asia? Where in Asia are you looking for?
I haven't decided yet. Some
Some of you can hear me
Washington,
too. That's crazy.
You get over to Seattle at all?
Seattle 2 hours away, but yeah, I'll be there.
Okay.
I just was there, and shout out to my man Left, with Nas and them.
Okay.
He was in the back talking about the hood. You know, when I was young, I lived in Queensbridge.
You lived in the bridge? Okay. That's what's up.
41st side of 12th Street to be exact. Nas from Vernon.
I know exactly where you at.
Yeah.
You said you were chilling with Nas?
Yeah.
And he's on tour?
Yeah, him, Wu-Tang, and De La Soul did a tour. And they brought out Talib Kweli. It was all right. So, you know, after the train, we just chilled, talked, caught up and stuff.
How's he doing? How is he in real life?
Nas, I'm gonna be real with you. He's at peace. He's at peace. You can tell you can tell things are different. Like
that nigga been rapping his ass off for the last 3 years.
Six albums in 4 years, and all of the albums is fire.
Been rapping his fucking ass off.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Don't start. Yo, let me go back on camera. Don't start.
Yo,
what?
Yo, you talking?
First of all, I'm a Nas fan.
Yeah,
yo,
but don't
I'm about
start.
to say you talking to somebody who sat in the middle of Queensbridge and told everybody Super Ugly was better than Takeover. I mean, better than Ether.
That was horrendous.
You
were wrong.
I don't think so, but I appreciate the facts in it.
I almost started saying the same shit to Fabian the other day, and he looked at me like I was crazy.
I appreciate the facts in it. Now, don't get me wrong.
Fabian, do you not remember me saying this to you the other day?
Yes, because it was Listen, if you're gonna make a song,
I don't value. Hold on, I don't value like so. With Nas was kicking and I told you, I hold him to the utmost respect and MCing, right? But telling the man he named his company after Rockefeller, who owned a monopoly, who was considered to be the richest man in the world, like it's trash.
I don't think he was talking about him. I think he was talking about.
No, he's talking about John Delano Rockefeller. That's who Rockefeller Records is named after.
Right, but he said he died of
He did.
AIDS.
He died of an autoimmune disease, which is AIDS, but it's not HIV.
See, I thought they were talking about a street dude from Brooklyn.
Nah.
All right, but I don't even know.
He took a boxing class. He called him a Tabo ho. Like it was cool. It's funny, right?
No.
Right?
Wait. No.
Tabo ho.
Here we go.
Work it out.
Here we go. I want to see how you guys Wiggle Your Way. We were all there. When Ether dropped,
We were.
it was a bomb.
But let me tell you why it was a bomb.
Please explain.
It was a bomb because we are New Yorkers and we are the home of the hater. New York does not like to see nobody on top for too long. You forget. 7 straight summers, critics might not admit it, but nobody in rap did it quite like I did it. If you did it, I done it before. You get it, I had it, I got mad at it. I don't want it no more. And that comes from everything from flipping that raw, flipping horse, flipping vocal cords, don't get it twisted, did it right, did it different, did it nice, did the impossible, I did it twice.
This is what I don't like about Jay-Z fans.
I'm not a whole bro. You
listen, hold on. This is what I don't like about Jay-Z fans. Maybe you're not one. Look. You hype one up just now. Look, see?
Nigga.
Every time we talk about this, why do we have to quote? Why are we quoting bars that have nothing to do with this?
Because it does have something to do with it. My statement was because we as New Yorkers, we hate to have somebody on top for the longest.
That's not what happened.
New York, yes, it was. It just
wait.
Better.
Now look.
Better.
Wait. Look, listen. Forget about that right now, because that's preference. And I'm not gonna ever argue whether you think it's a whack. I'm not gonna do that. I'm tired of doing that because if you think it's whack, you're out of your mind. But that's your opinion.
I don't think it's whack. Opinion. That's not what I said.
Cool, whatever. It's not as good. What we cannot do is adjust the facts. Back then, everybody thought Nas fell off. Period. There was no way around that. When I Am came out, we liked it. Then he came out with Nostradamus. As a Nas fan, we were disgusted with him. As a Nas fan, we
disgusted. I don't know about disgusted. We just didn't. Niggas just didn't like it.
Stillmatic is a classic.
Before Stillmatic drops, he drops Nostradamus, and I'm disgusted, and so is every other Nas fan because
he was trying some new shit.
No, that's not why. That's not why, Flea. It's
he was outside of himself.
Yeah, he was trying some new shit.
Okay, but that's not the reason why he made that. The reason why he made it because the I Am album was going to be a double album, just like Life After Death, just like All Eyes on Me, and he wanted to be next in line to make an album like that. But it leaked in the street, and Sony, like a bunch of idiots, told him to remake the album because we're not going to put that out again, instead of just putting the album out. So he went and made Nostradamus, and it was trash. It was beyond trash, and everybody was saying he fell off. Because he couldn't, he wasn't even meant to be a commercial rapper like Jay-Z.
I agree with that.
So when
Jay-Z wasn't meant to be a commercial rapper either.
That's not true.
He wasn't meant to be a commercial rapper.
That's not true. What the fuck was he meant to do?
Hold on. Name a commercial song of Reasonable Doubt.
Ain't No Nigga. The shit with Mary J. Blige. These are all commercial records.
Ain't No Nigga was not a commercial. That wasn't on Reasonable Doubt.
Said, Ain't No
that
Nigga
was certainly on Reasonable Doubt.
Song?
That was 1,000% a Reasonable Doubt.
How is that commercial?
Cause where did Ain't No Nigga come out from? Did it appear on Reasonable Doubt first? Where did it appear first? On a soundtrack, on the Nutty Professor soundtrack. That's a commercial record, dog. It was playing on the radio.
No,
you're not gonna tell me this.
No, Ain't No Nigga came out on Volume 1, didn't it?
No, it came out on Nutty Professor first. The soundtrack in 95, 96.
It was Volume 1.
Scoop, don't do this to yourself.
Don't do this to yourself.
Scoop, don't do this to yourself.
Was on Reasonable Doubt. It was.
Don't do this to yourself.
It was on the remake of. It was on the re-release edition of Reasonable Doubt. It wasn't.
No. It was on the original album, bro. It was on the original.
And where? What? Okay, so now where was it before that?
It was on the Nutty Professor. He
soundtrack.
Re-released it. That's what I'm telling you.
That's fine.
Nobody knew.
Nobody knew what.
He re-released it, bro.
No.
He re-released Reasonable Doubt, and that's where Ain't No Nigga came from.
No, Ain't No Nigga went on since it was on that album.
No, right. It was the first. It was on the Nutty Professor.
Yes, but it was on his album too. It was
the
on
Nutty
his album
Professor
too.
came out after Reasonable Doubt.
No, it didn't. Hell no, it did not. That movie, it featured a movie in the video.
Reasonable Doubt. Hold on. Reasonable Doubt
was 96. August 96.
Yeah, Reasonable Doubt came out the fall in 96.
Why? Listen, so when y'all trying to tell me certain things, so before it even comes out on Reasonable Doubt, it's on a soundtrack on an Eddie Murphy movie, who's one of the biggest movie stars of his time.
But don't mean it was commercial.
Oh, Jesus Lord, have mercy. What the fuck is the definition of a commercial record? What's the point of them? What you think Jay-Z was trying to make music to not make money?
Jay-Z always made money. He made more money off Nas album than Nas did.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
What is you talking about? Hell no. You got that the other way around. Nas made money off his album.
He absolutely did, because not off of Dead Presidents. You absolutely right.
Okay, then. So when I say Nas was not meant to be a commercial artist like Jay-Z, that's a fact. And because that's not a knock. Commercial
Jay-Z
got turned into some word.
Be a commercial artist, though.
School, what the fuck was he doing before he started making commercial records?
You have to stop that. He put himself in that atmosphere. He wasn't a commercial artist to Andy. Let's be clear.
No. Okay, so let me let's backtrack. For me, when you make a commercial, when you're doing commercial records, you're trying to sell. Biggie made commercial records. You're trying to sell. You're not trying to appeal to us. You're trying to appeal to the people who are going to buy songs, listen to the radio, go to the club. That's it. Jay-Z had to learn how to do that, and he did eventually. Because when he first came out, he was trash. Nobody cared. Nobody cared about that fucking Foosh Niggas flow that Nas was saying. They didn't. He couldn't sell records like that.
No,
Nas changed the game. Yeah, Nas changed the game. He modernized everything. He copied Kool G Rap's flow. We keep it at 1,000. He copied Kool G Rap shit, and he changed New York. Biggie came out. He changed everything. So when you hear Ether and he says he went from hanging with King to Irv to Big to Eminem murdered you on your own, he's showing you how Jay-Z, when he came out, did not have a blueprint. He copied Nas. He copied Kane. He copied Biggie. He copied
Jazzo.
He's standing next to the best commercial style people. Not that it's a knock, but now I get to make fun of you for it because I'm Nas and I'm more original than you are. So how dare you come after me? I'm your OG in this rap thing. You can't talk to me like that. That's what Ether's about. I'm the original. You should never speak to me like that. And this Nas coming out, you know what I'm saying? Like he did fall off.
No,
like the blueprint
Ether was
too.
Not better, bro. Ether was not better.
Not better than Takeover.
First off, y'all compared Ether to Takeover, and you compared one line. You compared a whole song to one line. That's not the song. Like it wasn't
verse.
Even there.
He has a verse on Takeover.
Y'all compare the song to a verse.
Right.
No, it wasn't one line. Because you know who did what, you know what you know who. Let's keep that me and you.
He has a whole verse, Scoop. You're lame. Jay did it in 5.
I can do that. You that's one every 2-year classic, and that's so lame.
He killed it. Right, and he was lying too. But I didn't care. It was funny.
No, he did have
one
album.
No, he didn't. It was written was fire. I Am was good. That's not true. It's just it's an exaggeration. It's funny. It's funny.
It was fire.
Did he just say I Am was fire?
I said I Am was all right. Illmatic is considered a classic. It was written was fire.
Illmatic is a classic. It was written. It was a good album. That was probably his best album.
Okay.
It was written as maybe most people's favorite album from Nas that I know. Anybody that I know that they always mention it was written before. They don't even like Illmatic.
Illmatic.
I'm listening. It was written before Illmatic.
Illmatic was so far ahead.
Well,
Illmatic was so far ahead.
It was ahead of his time.
I wouldn't say ahead of it. Well, yeah, he was. He started a whole new style of having 4 super producers on the album. So when he says I'm the original, he's not lying.
Written was so far ahead. I'm not. You're not.
Like, Illmatic.
I mean, Illmatic was so far. Like it was that far ahead. Like it was a classic. It was nothing on there that there's not a song on there I can skip.
A lot of people disagree with you. All I'm saying is, if you say it's a one-hit album,
a lot of who? Because I don't.
A lot of Nas fans.
I don't give credence to the white people. I'm sorry.
I ain't talking to them at all. I ain't never talking about them when we talking about rap music.
I'm not.
No disrespect to my Caucasian brothers. You are not involved in this conversation unless you are really from Queens, from Brooklyn, and got it.
I don't get them credence. Like, you know what I mean?
But the point is, it was not for me. It was not a one hot album every 10-year average, but everyone was saying that anyway because niggas was shitting on it. Was written back then.
It was written was okay.
It was not okay.
It was okay.
It was written as the intro was crazy. Street Dreams is crazy. There's a bunch of the Firm song was crazy.
And Street Dreams is one of them. Let's keep the registers moving.
It's a commercial record.
Yeah.
But that song is fire. You do realize Tupac got the same record, and they're both fire.
I made a thing.
Yeah. Pac got All Eyes on Me. It was fire. The beat was crazy.
I would have. But I'm gonna be real with you. I'd have took the Firm album over It Was Written.
Hell no. Hell no. The Firm album had Cannabis. It had Crazy Verse. Nori song was crazy. They had a couple songs on the Firm album, but nah.
The Firm had a bunch of joints, bro. That Firm album had a bunch of joints. You might.
They had nothing. I've listened to it. I like the Firm album, but it wasn't. It was written. It was written as damn near a double album.
It was written was cool.
Listen, it wasn't no one hot album every 10-year average. That shit was based on a how hot you are level. All right, cool.
All right. So if you had to rate Nas from you had to rate his albums right now, because I don't like right now. If you had to give me the best 3 Nas albums not dropped in the last 5 years, what are they?
It was written Stillmatic and Illmatic.
That's crazy.
Why?
Cause I had the Lost Tapes on my Book of Rhymes. It had it was written.
Oh man, remember this? The Lost Tapes songs were out back then. When I Am came out, but that was the bootleg.
But I had that before.
Papa was a player. Yes.
I had before it was written.
Oh, you mean as a? I understand that. I feel you with that.
I had the Lost Tapes.
So but when he says
all that came Illmatic.
So when he says your flow is garbage, but you're trying to acknowledge it was funny, but it wasn't true. I don't care. It was just funny. It was a diss record. We're supposed to laugh. I'm supposed to entertain myself. Cool.
I didn't know it's like Nas flow.
Nobody does. He's Cool G rap. It's the same thing.
Cool G rap was nice, but nah, I'm not gonna lie. King's Disease, 1, 2, 3, 4, and these last 2 joints that he just put out this year was fire.
It was cool.
Fire.
It was cool.
Hit boy. He's just in a new space. Did you listen to the last 2 that he dropped this year?
I did not. I didn't even bother.
It was cool, bro.
Didn't bother. I get it. The Death Row song was dope. The Thun song was dope. Got a couple of joints. He has these I'm on Fire, Serious Interlude. There's another song. There's 3 in a row back to back that were fire. But you know, I'm older now, I guess. Either way, I thought it was talking Nas and Ether again.
I don't feel Ether's. I didn't care for it.
A lot of people don't.
I like I said, I didn't care for Ether too much. I like Jay's response on the Blueprint too.
Thank you.
On the HOVA.
Yeah. And nobody talks about it. That's up there with Ether. Those are neck and neck.
But my problem was everybody was just so sick of hearing Jay that was it. That was it. They didn't care for a response to Ether.
That's not true.
Ether wasn't that crazy that you didn't want like you don't care for a response. That was crazy.
Wow.
It wasn't that crazy. Like you don't give a chance to respond. I'm sorry. It took him 3 months to write Ether too. We're not gonna like.
And it took Jay-Z a year to respond to Ether. So what
no, it did. He wrote Super Ugly in less than 24 hours.
And it was trash.
No, it wasn't. Super Ugly wasn't trash. Super Ugly was just disrespectful.
You're the only person ever in history to say that. It's a trash freestyle song, whatever. He's not on
I
beat.
don't think so, because I like this. I like the level of disrespect.
Right, but it's still not a good song.
It's not.
I'm not
song.
playing
It's
that record. I'm bobbing my head. That shit is trash.
It's not a song. It's a response. It's a diss record.
Cool. It was not a great response. When you have Takeover just dropped, you just had Takeover just dropped. Classic. Then you have Ether. Classic.
Takeover was 3 months.
But that's not my point. That's not my point. My point is Takeover is a classic. He comes out with Ether, has a classic moment at the very least at that time. Damn, he swung back, and everyone's like, damn, you better respond to that. And you come back with that? Nah.
Yes.
No. Yes. Supposed to hold off on that.
Yes.
Can't do that. Yes. So then when we say he took the L, you can't be mad at that if you're in the minority on that. The whole crowd is going against you.
Bro, remember, I'm a flat earther. I'm not unpopular.
I get it. But what I'm saying is that if we're talking about this is not a basketball game.
I am not unpopular.
That's cool. This is not a basketball game though. This is a straight up MC. I gotta persuade the crowd. Nas persuaded the crowd to go to his side, period.
But people are just sick of hearing Jay. That's all that was.
That might be a small part of it. I just think he woke up a sleeping tiger too. Like, remember, Nas still responded.
I got myself a gun.
Nas still responded. If Nas would have came back, remember Nas had a song called Stillmatic, and it was cool. I like it was fire, but it wasn't no takeover.
I don't think, bro. I'm just being real. I just, just being around, knowing what I know. I like Super Ugly. All the way from him showing him his first text, everything. It's all Super Ugly, factual based.
No, it's not.
Yeah, bro.
Wait. You talking about Super Ugly or
Super Ugly? It's factual based. I like Super Ugly. How disrespectful it is.
Okay. What other battles are there? Everything to me, everything don't have to be factual based. That's bullshit.
I know I'm a unpopular opinion because I think Mo D trash LL. There's nothing. I listen to them songs to this day, and I can't find nowhere other than to where LL beats Mo D. I'm sorry.
But remember, LL had the charisma and shit like that. So again,
yes, Mo D was just an ugly black nigga.
That's crazy.
LL had the ladies.
Big was an ugly black dude.
Huh?
Biggie was an ugly black dude.
Yeah, but LL had Biggie was at the pinnacle. LL was literally at the LL was at the pinnacle, bro.
Right.
LL was it. LL was.
So you think Jack the Ripper was whack?
I didn't say it was whack.
Oh, okay.
Not what I said. That's
you
not what I said.
Mo D had a better record. What was Mo D song?
Mo D had better.
He came back with "Let's Go," and responded to.
I go to work. I just think overall the collection. I go to work. Lyrically, we're not even gonna do that. LL and Mo D was lyrically not in the same atmosphere at all. The shit he did with the L's was just ridiculous. L stand for lack, luster, lethargic, louse, loose, low. Like he was bugging, bro. The alliteration with the L's alone was crazy.
If that shit don't have no rhythm, and the beat ain't crazy, and it's just it don't matter.
It was fire, bro. I go to work was fire. Like if you listen to it today, like I'm telling you, Mama Said Knock You Out was the best record LL came out with during that period.
Not pink cookies in a plastic bag.
Getting crushed by a building. No, I'm talking about in that spec because he came out. Mama Said Knock You Out. That was a response.
Was it?
Yeah.
But he was responding to all the MCs, like MC Shan, like everybody that took shots at him. He was responding to all of them.
Nah, I'm. It wasn't MC Shan. Shan didn't take a shot at him, did he?
Yeah.
I thought it was Ice-T. I don't remember Shan taking a shot at him.
How is Ice-T trying to battle LL Cool J?
Yeah, Ice-T took shots.
How? Why would he do that? That was stupid.
Yeah, he took shots. He took shots in colors.
Really?
Yeah. He took. It was Ice-T.
Subliminal.
I didn't remember Shan.
No, in the early, because
I don't even see him responding to Shan. Because after, like, no disrespect, after the bridge is over, Shan was dead.
Which wasn't even and that's my point. It's a total lie that the bridge is over is even about like that he started anything. They didn't start with him. He just made up the whole beef.
Who? Nah,
KRS won.
KRS did. He did. He got mad because Shan started talking about, like, he made a rhyme and he made it seem like rap was started in Queensbridge. The Booger Bridge. The Booger Bridge.
KRS-One lied. He just did it like on some 50 Cent shit. I'm going to talk about you. He's the OG to 50, Tupac, all these guys. KRS-One is a savage. He went to Queens Boulevard and performed The Bridge is Over. I salute KRS-One to the utmost. He came to Queens and was disrespectful. KRS-One was crazy. I love KRS-One for that.
And they recorded that shit in your backyard at Power Play Studio.
Wow. Disrespectful motherfucker.
But
when you say you need facts, I'm like, you don't need facts to make a good record, bro. You just need to make a good record. You need to be inspired.
I'm telling you, it just was personal. Like I said, for me, like I said, I'm of unpopular opinion. Like, not me. So when all this is going on, I know about Carmen and all this.
Right. Okay.
Like, so it wasn't to everybody later on that people started finding out that Rosie Perez sister and hearing about what the fuck was going on. I had already knew these things.
You said Rosie Perez?
Yeah, that's Rosie Perez's little sister, Carmen Jones.
I didn't even know that.
So like, this is what I'm saying. So when this shit was going on, like niggas knew like about know what I mean, like him riding around in the Bentley and Nas Bentley with Carmen blowing him down and all that. Like,
hold on, but we knew that already.
But
that wasn't like low.
When Ether came out, niggas didn't know that.
By the time Ether comes out, we know it because he said, "You know who, the you know what," and then he had the verse. He said it. He said it, and even before that, "Is that your bitch?" There's a lot of songs where he's talking about it, and then
nobody put it together. Nobody knew what it was.
That's not true,
bro. That's just like everybody. That's just like everybody saying that everybody knew him. I got a story to tell us about Anthony Mason.
No, we all thought it was John Starks. I'm trying to tell you. He said one of them niggas dudes, one of the 6'5" dudes. We all thought it was John Starks, but we thought something. So even with the baby mom, we all thought he smashed. He was hitting it from whenever Is That Your Bitch came out. Remember, I'm not from Queensbridge, but we heard all this. And then that's a part of the reason why I'm telling you, yeah, maybe some people were tired of Jay-Z, but we thought Nas was done because if he smashed your baby mom, how you gonna come back from that? There's no coming back from that. That's what everybody else was saying. What I was saying was that's not original. That's not original. He better come out with something original. If not, Nas gonna come back. He's gonna clap back at him. Nas is ill.
Dude, but left condoms in your babies is wild. That is wild to me.
It's wild, but it wasn't no like, yo, Jay is usually way more wittier than that.
Yes,
but way more slicker than that.
That was less than 24 hours.
So what I'm trying to explain to you is he shouldn't.
So you didn't think it warranted a like people made Ether, they put Ether so high on the pedestal that he didn't have to make another song. It wasn't that crazy.
Bro, he comes out with the song. Jay-Z, we've never seen him that shook ever in life. He's on 106 in Park looking nervous. He's on Angie Martinez talking about my mom's made me apologize. What are you talking about? That's how nervous Jay-Z was. We've never seen him look. He always looked invincible to us. Mad
Bro.
cool.
Nah, cause I remember Nas didn't even. So the 7 Straight Summers was a freestyle first.
Yeah, over Angie Martinez, over the
Yeah.
Clips beat.
Yeah,
Come on, man. Who you think you dealing with?
yeah.
You think I don't know what I know, dog?
That
Come
was.
on, man.
He's like, that was after Summer Jam. After
And remember, he made a
dropped the
record
Guillotine.
called "Salute Me." He took a subliminal shot at Jay on that.
Hovey's home. Number one rapper.
It's like I never left. I had the global phone.
Yeah,
like,
come on,
like,
man.
While y'all was complaining about Summer Jam, I was in flip flops in the south of France. See, I was from flip flop. Something with the number.
His mixtape was sick.
Summer Jam was starring you. It was starring me. Even in my absence, my presence felt. I got to tell you, I'm the king dog. There's nothing else. I'm on another continent. You still ain't content. I'm in the Mediterranean. You still ain't bent. Explain to me why I want to be you again. You on the radio crying. I'm learning to swim. It was a lot that man had to respond to, but y'all put ETH out there so high. I just felt like we was robbed of. I felt like we was robbed of what should have been greatness.
No, you just have to accept the fact that when you take a loss, it's a loss. There's no like Jay-Z has a better career.
He lost.
Jay-Z has better records. He has a better catalog.
I'm not saying that's not what I said. I did not say he didn't lose.
So how can he lose? But ETH is not a better record.
Better record, and you're gonna lose in the court of public opinion. I can believe that. I just told you. I think Mo Deep beat L.
They never really battled.
Who?
L and Kumo D.
Hell yes, they did. Them niggas had songs. They had about 6 songs apiece, bro. They never did what he did with Busy B. Like got on the same stage.
No, they were supposed to. They were supposed to, but I don't know what happened.
L wouldn't do that. L couldn't stand in front of. He could not. Like, that's what I'm saying. He couldn't stand in front of Mo D. But he won. But he won the battle. Everybody's gonna give it to L.
From a popularity, yeah, because LL was more popular.
He had the lady. More records. That's what I'm saying. He did 2 million.
You know what? What I always say, who I always say won, not always, I had to come to this conclusion, and nobody agrees with me. They always say it's a tie because they're scared to say who's the winner. I think Beanie Siegel beat Jadakiss out of all them freestyles.
I'm gonna be real with you. I think the fans won. I don't have no winner there.
I don't think so. I was disappointed in Jada, and nobody wants to say that.
Why? Which ones?
He said which ones?
Because you know everybody didn't hear that full spectrum. They had because they was going out live while they was on tours doing songs about each other live.
That one was dope. When he went to Philly and
you talk about I get all of y'all fuel in the dome. So when you see me, you think about a funeral home like that.
But that was after Beanie came out with like a freestyle over the 357 beat. Out of indirect talking, I'm ending it here. You's a pup, I'll crush you, end your career. Little 16 bar spitter. I'm a 16, 2, 8-shot Desert Eagle hard hitter.
Yes, he was wilding.
Talking to the streets. No. He wasn't just wilding. He
I'ma squeeze the juice out the headphone. He was wilding.
Jay for me, I wasn't even a Beanie fan. Nah, I didn't like that. Listen, I was a big time
Jay wild out on that disco beat.
He did not.
He did.
What did he say? What did he say? You got me hugging on light tour, hugging your moms. Okay. That's in response to Beanie rapping over the Put Your Hands Up. Nah, put your hands down. I kicked the ball over the fence and told you whose yard is this?
Yeah, that was wild.
Leave it up to Hove to X out Tommy
Buns.
Beanie was too slick, and I wasn't even a fan. I wasn't even a fan, and I heard I was like,
bro. I told you. Shit. I told you who I think won. The fans won. That's what I wanted out of Jay and Nas.
That's the first politically correct answer you've ever given in your life.
But I'm saying that's what I wanted out of Jay and Nas. I wanted a back and forth. But they put Ether through the roof so high, he never had to write anything else. Like I wanted him to respond to to see. I would not lose because even in defeat is a valuable lesson we learn because it evens it up to me. Like your little homie.
That song, like I told you, is ether level. That
What I'm
song is
saying,
crazy.
but there's
I'm a
like,
legend. You
is
should
it
take a
take
picture
a
with
picture of
me.
me? You
I
should
was
be happy
giving you life.
when niggas forgotten you MC'd. Like
So
I'm telling you, that's what
he
I
doesn't rap like that on Takeover. He's not
bro.
rapping
I
like
was so
that.
mad.
This is slick talk he's doing on there.
Because the takeover was just a shot to get a response, and then the fans took the response and did what they did, and they robbed us of it. I'm telling you, I'm just jaded by it. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm jaded by it. I feel like he was robbed.
I've been hearing this from the beginning when Ether dropped. The first thing y'all say is, "Oh, we just do straight facts." Well, everything on Takeover was not facts. So what are we talking about? I always go record for record. Which one do you like more? That's it.
But that's not a record for record. That's what I'm saying, because the takeover was just it was just a, you know what I mean? Boom. It was a shot.
But that's all we had.
Now give me a response. Right?
There was no response that was on the same level.
It took him 3 months to the response. And then we shunned Jay right out the gate. Oh no, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But the Blueprint 2 came out and it had great shots at Nas on it.
Yeah, the Blueprint 2. Even with the shots, that's a part of making the music. But it's the fact that the whole song is fire. I got my mojo back, baby. Oh, the whole song is fire.
And your little homie Jungle is a garden to me.
But the whole song is fire.
But like I said, I think Super Ugly was just something to put out, right, in 24 hours as a response. Nas was supposed to come back with a response. But the response to fucking, like I said, to Ether was so crazy. They're like, oh, he don't need to put out a response.
So, the way they talk about when they're out in the club and they're with Jay-Z and they play Ether and Jay-Z's hiding, like it's a total difference from when before Ether comes out to after Ether comes out. Like you can't deny it. Jay-Z can't deny what he feels.
You knew he was shook because, like I said, remember, we knew he was scared. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm jaded. We knew he was scared because nigga, if you remember that night after the next day, he had the whole squad on Hot 97 sending shots at Nas in them.
No, that was before that.
Nah, it was the next day after.
No, it wasn't. It was before that because that's the famous. Those are the freestyles from Rockefeller. They remember that's when Prodigy and them. That's when E Moneybags called up Hot 97, and he was like, "Yo, who you got with a name up there? H Moneybags." That was a real beef. Remember, E Moneybags is from Brooklyn. He knows Jay-Z. And he was running with Mobb Deep at that time. So that was starting to, and Takeover hadn't come out yet. That would not have been a phone call.
Bro, I'm telling you. Nah, he had them on there after Ether dropped. He had them on the radio the next day. You thinking of another one? I know what you talking about, but no, I'm telling you. Matter of fact,
you might be right. You might be right. Bleak, because Bleak was up there talking about when Bleak was saying, "How you wearing jeans with shoes?" or something like that. I know he's talking about.
Yeah, he had the whole camp on there writing for him.
Which I never cared for, by the way, but
not shook the building with Ether. I'm not gonna lie, he shook the fucking rafters. I just got jaded because people made it like, all right, now he don't have to respond no more. This is it. He could just go on. And I thought that was
but nah, because Jay-Z, remember, he just dropped Takeover, bro. Like, remember,
Takeover.
Yeah, he comes out. Look,
it took Nas 3 to 6 months to write to respond to Takeover, bro.
I don't care. It shouldn't take you a year. Shouldn't take you 6 months, but it was 3 months. It wasn't that crazy.
3 to 6 months is a long time, bro.
They've been, first of all, if we're gonna keep it 1,000, Nas started the whole beef to begin with.
No, Jay did. Jay started.
Nah,
I promise you.
Why do you think Jay-Z? Why do you think Jay-Z did?
Huh?
Why do you think Jay-Z did?
Jay started when Nas did not when Nas denied him right to be on the album.
Right.
Jay took a shot at him.
What was the shot?
I can't remember it, but I remember, bro. I did this. Bro, I had this whole argument in Queensbridge. I had this whole argument in Queensbridge, bro. But
I'm
now
tell
I
you when
tell
it's
you, Jay started.
so that's already too late because by the time he denies him, Reasonable Doubt comes out 96. It was written as out 96. It was written as when he's saying TVs with the Lex the minimum. He's talking about Jay, and that's 96 before Jay-Z even disses him. But that's the first shot. He starts it.
Nah, that wasn't the first shot.
So what's the first shot? The first shot is him saying no to him to even be on a record. Because I don't even understand why you wouldn't do a song with him. You're already being picky.
Nas' first album. Nas wouldn't put him on the first 2 albums.
Right. But on It Was Written, he's saying TVs and Alexa. He's talking to Jay-Z in 96. That's the first diss. Then after that, I don't even think Jay really throws a shot at him until like I don't even know when. Maybe Volume 2.
Hell no.
When's the first time Jay throws a shot?
So Nas said it was a bunch of subliminal shots first. That
right.
I mean, remember, like Jay used to go check. Jay used to be in Queensbridge, bro.
Okay. I've never been impressed with shit like this. Like, you know somebody, cool.
No, what I'm saying is he was saying there was shots being thrown. Bring it on. Nas said he threw a shot at him and bring it on.
Bring it on with Fat Joe on the hook, the sandwich Fat Joe. But it was written. Oh, so you know what? See, that's the shit that the artists know about that we don't really know about because they hear about the song before we do.
Nas was supposed to be on Bring It On.
And Young Wisdoms.
And he
Bobby Venero
just ain't show up. Like,
so what's the shot?
Huh? Nas he said Nas creeped him. Or he felt like Nas creeped him in 96 on Bring It On. Like he booked him and just told him beat it.
Right, but I'm saying so Nas sent that's what I'm telling you. Nas dissed him first. Then he even sends a subliminal at him on record. When does Jay-Z send a shot at him? He's never done that until like Volume 2. Maybe. He never really got at Nas like that. He on Volume 1, he says who's the best MCs, Biggie, Jay-Z, and Nas. So he's still not dissing him.
Well, you couldn't deny it, right? Jay's not stupid. Like, you couldn't deny it.
He's just soft like that, bro. He's not. I don't want to say soft, but he's strategic. He's not trying to. He wasn't pushing like he was trying to work with everybody. Remember, he was still at that point. I don't want to say insecure, but who's not going to be secure in themselves? It's your second album out. You got to figure out how to really sustain. It wasn't until Volume 2 where he got really cocky. He was feeling himself.
Nah, he dissed him on the Message. Yeah, you're right. Nas dissed him on the Message.
Yeah, TV.
But wasn't he taking shots at Biggie and Puff?
I thought it was.
Yeah. He's talking about the Lexus. Yeah, about Jay. Then he told. Remember, Jay and Biggie were cool at that point. He was in the
There ain't no video.
No, nah. He's in the Ain't No Nigga video, but before that, he's in the original first video. Dead Presidents.
In Dead Presidents.
He has the Lexus, and That's when Nas sends a shot at him because Biggie's cool with him. He says, "One life, one love, so there could only be one king." Man, I was a big Nas Jay-Z fan.
And then
you said, "Can I Live?"
Yeah, yeah. Remember
the first one? I don't remember what he said.
He linked his mind to Alexis on "Can I Live," and then my mind manifests with sick thoughts that circulate like Alexis. My mind is infested with sick thoughts that circle like Alexis.
Right.
And then he had the GS and Dead Presidents too.
Mm-hmm.
With the Lexus,
That's why when he said TV likes the minimum, if you're listening, then you really pay, like that's some subliminals. That's some New York shit. Like as you said, we hate on each other crazy. That's crazy hate. Why would Nas say that? That was mad. That was mad random.
He said it wasn't, but Nas said that wasn't a shot at Jay. He said it wasn't specifically a shot at Jay. He said it was a shot at everybody because he was looking for the next big thing.
See, so maybe we turn into something else. But people, we are such haters and look for the beef. Remember, Nas and Big was going back and forth. Raekwon and Big.
And then he had sampled him again on Rap Game and Crack Game.
Right. Remember, that's why he's telling him, "You've been on my dick. You love my style." That's why he's saying that. Like, bro, I'm your OG. You cannot.
He dropped the line on where I'm from.
Right.
I'm from where niggas pull your card. They argue your days about who's the best MCs. Jay-Z, Biggie, and Nas.
And even like he sampled them here on the quote. Sometimes like Rap Game, something like the Crack Game. Sampled them on there. Volume 2. I'm trying to think if he mentions them.
And then The City Is Mine. Nas felt like The City Is Mine was a.
Yeah, but that's. I don't think that's a. There's no direct though.
And The City Is Mine.
Yeah, that's not direct.
I'm from where they argue, where we argue about who's the best MCs, Jay-Z, Biggie, and Nas. Biggie had died, and then he came out with "Nigga, The City Is Mine."
It's the same album, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying The City.
So that's okay. So that's the first shot. Okay, that's the first subliminal.
Like The City Is Mine, like Biggie dead, nigga. The City Is Mine.
And then on Hate Me Now, he said I'm the first rapper to bring a platinum plaque back to the projects because they was in front of the projects with the foot. And that's when Mobb Deep was saying like, "Yo, they trying to play us because we had the Hennessy jerseys on. Now they got football jerseys on, and they're trying to do the same thing we are. Like it's all subliminal to them."
I don't even know if he the first artist to bring like a platinum album back to the.
Nah, I don't know either, but he's just talking shit.
No, because then Marley Marl's album go.
Years
platinum.
later.
Oh,
because I had to think. Too Short had a platinum album in 89. His album was double platinum.
But they live in the projects.
What?
Like remember, did he live in the projects?
Too Short lived in what they consider projects. The hood.
Oh yeah.
The hood.
So, but that's the shot at him because remember I'm from Marcy, the whole Queensbridge Marcy battle. That's what that's about.
I'm from the other side with other guys.
And there's another one. There's a couple. Like he kept referencing Nas on like every album.
Yeah.
But whoa. Oh no. You're right. Because I'm about to say then the Infamous album go platinum.
Who?
The Infamous album, the Mobb Deep album. Didn't that go platinum?
Gold. It went platinum.
It's platinum now.
Flea's probably sleeping.
I meant Faith. Like I said, I was just jaded. I didn't say it wasn't a good record, bro. I'm just saying I felt like we was robbed of what could have been. Like
I don't think we were robbed at all.
That should have had the battle for supremacy. There was no like be clear. There was no crown king. Sorry.
I agree though. I think after that, Nas had a chance to run with it, but then it was still like, all right, Stillmatic was good. It was a classic for you, right?
Great.
Right, it was great, okay. But after that, what happened?
Classic.
All right, but after that, what happened? I like
he did the Lost Tapes.
No, before Lost Tapes was
my Lost Tapes came after that.
Yeah, Lost Tapes was after that because he had
the Lost Tapes. Stillmatic, bro.
Yeah, Godson. Nah, Godson is after Stillmatic.
The Lost Tapes came out before Godson, I thought.
No way. Cause Godson has
Made You Look.
Yes. Made You Look.
My
on
Book
it.
of Rhymes. That's one of my favorite songs off that.
My
album.
Book of Rhymes is crazy.
The intro to that album is crazy.
Yeah, because Alchemist produced that.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because he said Alchemist on the record in the beginning of the song.
That's crazy. I just know he's a James Brown. The Get Down. That's what it's called. And then like it's just certain thing like Jay. I don't think Jay is as good of a storyteller as Nas. You know what I'm saying? But Jay's career is better. He has better albums. He's probably a slicker talker. I think he was better for longer, more consistent. He's right about all that, but
that's
was
that's where Jay. Like, if you want to be real, that's where Jay wins for me, right? Because Jay has never had a year where, I'm gonna be real, where it was like undeniable that Jay-Z was that, right? Like,
he never had a year that he was like the
that
hottest dude out.
That he was number one in the rap.
But see, as far as sales, because I think there was times when it was like he's the nicest out right now. I think he had a couple years like that.
Bro, all right, we got 96. We clearly know it wasn't him.
Right. There was too much talent out back then.
97, we know it wasn't him. His album definitely was. The album definitely wasn't bigger than the double CD that came out that year.
Right.
No.
Damn.
Big.
96
had a
classic double album. 97 had a classic double album.
I don't think Pac is a classic double album.
What?
All Eyes on Me? It was a good album. It wasn't a classic. I was having that argument last week. Not argument, but a debate with my other homeboy, and he agreed.
Pac is my favorite ever.
I love Pac, but that album had some good songs, and then they had some songs that just was like, okay.
He has classic songs. Half the album is classic. It's just pure classics. But the other half is like,
that's what I'm saying. That's
totally skippable.
What songs
on that album, but it's not. You can't compare it to Life After Death. Life After Death got joints from A to Z. You ain't skipping those songs off the Life.
I'll skip. I'm skipping More Money, More Problems. I'm skipping the shit with Lil' Kim. I'm skipping a couple of songs on Life After Death. That's good. That's a little overblown.
Nothing for neither one of them albums. Those are the best two.
I'm skipping Thug's Passion. I'm skipping the We Gotta Go to a Hotel Room. That shit, whatever that shit is called. On All Eyes on Me. There's a couple of songs. There's a lot of songs I'm skipping on All Eyes on Me, bro. The only reason why I'm listening to it is because Pac has the last verse.
For me, Life After Death is the best double CD album, and the second
money you don't
is
make
Sneaker
the
Box
man,
and
but damn,
Below.
I'm making money.
The Outkast album, Sneaker Box and Below. Those are the two best double CD albums of all time.
Album is not good.
What happened?
I love Andre 3000, one of my favorite rappers ever, but that album's not good.
He's the dude that I don't understand how the fuck anybody includes him in whatever top 5. Skill wise, okay, cool.
Lyricism?
Right. Lyricism, cool. But you cannot, like, if we're talking about Biggie had 2 albums and people don't include him and people on their list because he didn't have enough of a lifespan, Andre 3000 does not have an album by himself. He doesn't have a work of art by himself.
Yes, you do.
It ain't classic. It ain't classic.
It's Diamond.
I don't care. See, I ain't talking about sales. I'm talking about some shit that I heard, and I'm feeling like that. I never heard. I had never heard nobody say Andre 3000 was a classic.
I'm not gonna lie. Biggie is not the Biggie does fall short. But I only got behind Jay because his longevity, right? Like you said, he didn't have a chance to fail. But he left the game in such a stronghold and influenced the game so much, he has to be number 2 to me. But it's Jay number 1.
I think Jay has had the best rap career. I think Jay and Pac have had the best rap careers because so many people have died that we have enough people and I hate to say it, put it that way. It's a real like morbid way to talk. But how many rappers have died already? Pac has had the best career. Motherfucker has classic songs in his death that they remake, and it's classic. Like he has hits in his death. That like I don't want to hear Elvis. Like these are legit hits. It like
It's not covers.
not right. And I mean, hip hop is kind of like a sample and a cover all on its own. But like Do for Love is classic to me. It's a hit record.
But we talk about like
Thug's Mansion is classic.
Yeah.
That shit is crazy.
Billie Holiday came kicking it with saying to the day, I ain't mad at you.
No, he was alive for All Eyes on Me.
Yeah, because that was on. Yeah, that was All Eyes on Me. They made the video. I think they made the.
They made the video after he died. For I ain't mad at you.
That's some crazy shit. That's the first time we saw something like that. I Ain't Mad at You comes out. Yeah, the week after we were like,
yeah,
did he die?
Yeah, postmortem.
That's the thing about his story. That was always like, and look how fucking relevant he is. Jada Pinkett is still talking about him because she knows that motherfucker's viral to this day.
Oh, he's always gonna be viral, and so we go, and so.
Well, he had a class being taught about him, literally. Tupac and like in college. So that it alone in itself is a feat.
He has a lot. What you gonna say, Turbo?
What happened?
You were saying something.
Yeah, I lost my train. I lost my daggone train. Oh no, you said. I said yeah. We're gonna be hearing Pac, and so we're going on this earth. Pac has that fucking Trump effect. Like people love him no matter what. He has that Trump effect.
but
Pac, it's a freaking fact because you can't say if you say something bad or whatever good about Pac, the Pac fans or bandwagon fans, because people don't know the real history of Pac. People forget Pac is originally from New York.
Come on, stop that. We're not gonna do that. Pac moved out of New York when he was like 9, 11. Stop this. He's not from New York.
You know what's crazy? Because they have channels. Vlad TV is basically built on Tupac's like investigating him, his life, his death, whatever, right? And then all the dialogue, and then you have Bomb First. There are so many fucking all these guys have made their fucking money and like created YouTube channels off this shit.
Yeah,
there is no other artist like that.
Oh, there's one.
Who?
There's one. Don't do that.
Who we got? Michael Jackson?
That's right. The greatest ever.
Ain't nobody. There's not 20 YouTube channels on successful YouTube channels about Michael Jackson.
I get what you're saying, but Michael Jackson's the only person that could have started a world war.
You think so?
If America thought they was gonna lock Michael Jackson up, he went to Africa. Africa was not giving him up. You can say whatever you want.
Okay. Like what's the guy name from that ran away? That won the Oscar?
Who?
Roman Polanski.
Polanski?
Nah, Roman something. I forgot his name. But there's no like he's the most interesting celebrity of my life.
Who?
Pac. You listen to his interviews, they're all like,
I don't think he's the most interesting celebrity to me. I think he's the most fascinating about.
Yeah.
But as far as if I had a day, no, he's one of them people I would love to have a conversation with.
Come on now. Listen, it's not even close.
But he's not the only one for me.
For me, who else? Muhammad Ali, Malcolm X. That he's up there with them for me. He was too intelligent.
But I'm just talking about artists, right? Because
artists.
I would love to have picked, like I'm talking about unfiltered, right? Unfiltered conversation where a person I don't feel like they're gonna hold back. He's not the only person. I would have loved to have a conversation with Michael Jackson.
Yeah, because Michael is a lot smarter than what people give him credit for.
He's a fucking genius.
Yes.
I'd rather Prince.
I was about to say I would love that, but that's the thing, right? Prince, I don't have to fear him not giving me the context that I want, right? Prince is just a man, a few words, but Prince is going to tell you what he needs to tell you to say.
Yeah.
Mike is not, because he's scared. He's scared. He can't give you the answer that Mike would like to give you because all of the backlash. How many times he's been sued? Like them giving his fucking maid $20,000 to say that he touched it, that she saw him touch that little boy. They gave that little boy $22 million for him to come out and say, "No, my pops made me do that. He lied." Think about it. Mike turned into a
how can you not be paranoid? How can you not be paranoid about that at that point?
But Mike was such a genius. He jerked the whole record label before they even had a chance to look at it, right? Do you know he owned half of Sony's masters?
Yeah.
Like the staff. With all of their catalog. Not just his. We're talking about the complete catalog before he left.
Well, he jerked him because of Paul McCartney. Because he didn't think Paul McCartney didn't think Michael Jackson would go ahead and do that.
Well,
that nigga said by the end of the music video, he owned our masters.
Paul McCartney started it. Paul McCartney started it. He told Michael, he said, hey, he started the conversation. He's like, hey, what do you think? Like, you know, and Mike said, that's a good idea. I'm going to buy your masters. And Paul thought he was lying, or was a joke.
Joking.
You know, they had made say and all that. And then Paul got outbid. He's like, who outbid me? And they're like, Michael. But no, he scooped. That was just that on that deal. But he scooped half of Sony's whole catalog and ran off. Like, no, I'm not re-signing to y'all. He had to have been some kind of genius, bro.
Nah, he just learned from Barry Gordy. He was sitting down with Barry Gordy from as a baby, as a kid.
But enabled to, he pulled all of this off. Like the know-how to pull this off and not realize that you've been duped this bad. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Was next level. It wasn't that, like, everything he did, like, he was like, he just, bro, Magic and Isaiah talk about how they went on tour with him one year. Right?
Right.
They talk
and
about
Prince. They went on tour with him and Prince.
No, but they was talking about Mike. Like,
yeah, of course.
He said, yo, we didn't understand how meticulous it is and how to take our craft serious until we went on tour with Mike Jackson. And he said, yo, they were playing and we're listening, and Mike would cut the whole show and go over to the guitar like, hey, no, I need this note. And mimic the, he said he could mimic the sound of every guitar. What they thought was perfect, they never realized that Mike had an ear so tuned for what was going on.
He was a perfectionist.
Yes. And that's what they learned.
That's what him and Prince have a lot in common. They both are perfectionists.
You know, they kept him apart. They kept him, Mike and Prince, at war on purpose. They would never let them two get together.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I can see that because they know how smart they were. They understood the business.
Did you ever hear when Michael Jackson fired his guitarist live on stage singing?
That's crazy.
This shit is hilarious.
I thought you was about to talk about when Slash wouldn't stop playing, and I was like, that was all part of the show.
Oh no. Michael Jackson's on stage talking about, Richard, you will not have a job by tonight, and they think he's joking, and he's singing a fucking song about firing the dude. Shit is hilarious.
What tour was that? Was that the Bad tour?
Listen, I don't know what the fuck it is. But he did that shit, and I couldn't stop laughing for 2 days.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? Mike only did 2 tours for his album. He only did a tour for Bad and Dangerous. That's the only tour he ever did for Dolo.
I thought he did a world tour for What album was Human Nature and all that on?
He never went on tour for that.
Are you serious?
No. Mike only did like 2 tours for his whole little album by himself. It was Bad and Dangerous.
That is crazy.
Yes.
I never knew that.
Because he never did a tour for Off the Wall because remember he was still doing an album with his brothers.
Well,
And the
no,
Dynasty album came out. The Dynasty album came out that year.
I know after '91 he wouldn't do a tour because that's when the allegations started. And
No, he still did a tour. It was all the bullshit. The BS came after that.
No, they're doing with just stop dogging me around. He never did a tour for that album.
No, he did a world tour for Dangerous. No, he went on tour for Dangerous. Then that was the last tour he's ever did.
And then he was supposed to go on tour when he died. That's crazy.
Yeah, this was it tour.
Nah,
he only did like 2 tours.
Can I pull that up?
For his album? That's crazy. I mean, if you want to be technical, the Victory tour was kind of the Thriller tour.
They say he did 3 tours.
What tour was that?
I knew it. World History.
World History. What year was that?
1996 to 97.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
That's the joint with Human Nature and all that on it, right?
No, Human Nature was on the Thriller album.
No. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
All I want to say is that they don't really care about us.
Yeah, that was on the History album.
Yeah, that's the History. That's the world tour. That's what I'm talking about.
So what was the 3rd tour?
That's it. He did I'm Bad. I mean, he did the Bad tour. He did Dangerous and History.
Okay. Yeah, you're right, because HBO did a special for that.
Oh shit.
Yo,
I thought I was bugging. I'm like, no.
No, but 3 tours, that's still kind of crazy though.
And then the tour you talking about, no. And then the tour, yeah, this is it. He never got to it.
Yo, I found it.
What?
Then I gotta go. Michael fires Brad.
Oh yeah, that had to have been that looked like the Dangerous tour.
You know it. Look at the outfit he got on. It was a breakdown, but that's what they was talking about.
Oh, he fired the music director.
Yeah.
It was a breakdown. You heard him. That's how meticulous he was. That's what
Brad, what are you gonna do? Oh shit.
That is crazy.
Imagine your boss singing to you, firing you.
Bro. On the 1MC at work.
Scoop, what you gonna do?
Hey, I don't have nobody firing me.
It do that shit to me, man. I'm flipping the fuck out.
You can't fire me. I don't have no job.
I'll probably just go home and cry. I'm lying. I'm on live. I can't say shit like that.
Nah, you trying to embarrass me?
That's crazy.
I'm suing for defamation of character.
That's nuts, bro. Breakdown.
I'm suing for defamation of character. You fired me, public humiliation, all types of shit. Oh, I got all kind of mental damage. I'm going to file a paper. I'm going to see the therapist. Please fire me like that. Oh, that's public humiliation.
You know the crazy part is I had to come to the conclusion that Devin Booker was that nice. Something about him I don't like. I've never liked him. That stupid headband now. Come on, man. Why do I dislike Devin Booker?
Bro, why does he have a headband? He's one of those players. Like, I hate certain players too. Like, why are you wearing it? Why? Like, why? Why, my boy?
I don't get it.
Like, why?
I'm trying to think who else I despise like that.
I hate this league though. This like, yeah.
All this nonsense, all the rules that they give, please just give me hand checking. Bring hand checking back. Forget it.
If you bring hand checking back, then you got to bring back like the 10-second half court rule. Unless you keep it that way, and it'll be even crazier. And
Give me something because they just look. They're just waltzing through the lane. Give me something.
Nah, it's bad. It's bad.
And then I want to see about all these offensive moves when you get hand checked. Then I want to see what people say.
The only thing I gotta say is though, the Jazz did look different because you got rid of the center and you got rid of the hand checking. Now you take away that skill. If you can't tell who's stronger than who anymore, because you can't really tell who's stronger than who anymore like that, right?
No, people flopping, they're backing down, like
they're flopping, and then they're flopping because how can you really tell who's that much stronger than the other person, right? They're all flimsy.
Like, yeah, the back down is so retarded. Like, oh, I was already stationed. He threw me this far. Come on, brother. That man barely touched you. I personally think if it ain't a person's elbow or shoulder, it's not offensive. I'm not like he's not running through you. He's not. There's none of this. If he's literally moving you with his back, Mark Jackson, I don't. It's not offensive.
But that's what we said about the same thing with football. Because Mark Jackson, there's nothing you could do about that. If he's posting you up, you can't do anything.
He had a booty back down though. Come on, bro.
You're done.
But I'm just saying though, like now they'll call out a charge. That man ain't put his shoulder in your chest. That's crazy. That's just I'm stronger than you.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The strength is gone. Before you used to be able to tell every single characteristic of an athlete on the court. Once you step on a basketball court, I can see all your deficiencies physically. I can see what you're weak at. You can't do that anymore. Or you have to be. I mean, they're all pretty similar speed, and it does take away from the game, man.
But I be hating people, right? Oh, these people couldn't play in today's day. They too fast. They too this. I'm about to say we witnessed somebody who wasn't fast, couldn't jump, couldn't do nothing. Just
Larry Bird.
Thank you. Just smarter than everybody and did whatever the hell he want. 3
That's
times.
the joke with
me.
And told you what he was going to do on the court.
That's
the crazy part.
The joke is bigger than everybody though. Like he can impose his will on the league. Like we watched them all against Miami. He freelanced the whole day.
Wasn't even fair.
He played his own on defense. I'm not coming out there. I don't give a damn about that.
Wow.
He said, yeah. Bam, go get your 20. I don't care about that.
What the fuck has Kevin Durant been? There he goes about to get hurt again.
Dino Saric. What y'all talking about? This is a good game. It's been a good game the whole thing.
Yeah. 32 for Booker. You kidding me?
And he's tired now because he's missing a bunch of shots. Yak.
He's been this guy. I'm telling you. That last knee injury or whatever injury he had when he slipped on the layup line, it was over.
He can score. Devin Booker can score. He gave you 70 in the losing effort against Boston when he had nobody. He's gotten better every year.
Yeah. So I'm telling you, I hate his guts. I don't hate his guts, but something about him I don't like.
I don't like the fake tough guy shenanigans in the league.
But it works, I guess. And at least he's trying to do something to stand out. I'd rather them be fake tough and just start some shit.
But man, listen, I'm talking about like man. Listen, I don't know. My point would be different. I think my first like 15 years in the league, I'd probably be the you know, we're getting paid millions. My last year in the league, wouldn't nobody be able to say nothing to me. I know I'm retiring. Oh, can't nobody say nothing crazy. I'm slapping people. I'm wilding. I'm getting suspended. Find it. Take the money.
That would be crazy. If like Draymond's last season in the league, he was nuts.
My last year, you finally get to see the real me. You've been talking stupid your whole career. Shut up. Slap somebody in their head. I'm telling you.
Who the fuck is this? Klay Thompson?
I Rudy Tomjanovich somebody.
That was a.
What you talking about over there, Fizdale? What you talking about?
That's what I'm wondering.
They team gonna be all right too.
Which team?
Phoenix. I like that pick
this year.
Yeah, I like that pick. That big they got. That was a good
Nurkic.
Trade. Yep.
He's actually injury prone.
And they unloaded all that money.
Well, with Ayton, he's another Shane.
What? No, he's the product of a great point guard.
He's still a Shane.
He's what I thought he is. He's a product of a great point guard.
I didn't know he was that inconsistent, or I expected him to be more consistent by now. He plays soft.
Bro, I like him. Like certain players, like I just see like I did like Kenyon Martin. I knew he wasn't what he was without Jason Kidd. I always said that.
I agree because he was a total different player in Denver.
Not like yeah, he learned to play defense and all that. Like, but he wasn't
the offensive force that he was in New Jersey.
No, at all. And it was weird, right? Like, because he had Dre Miller over there. Dre Miller could pass a little.
Yeah. And he was not a flashy guard. He was a pure point guard.
But I'm telling y'all, man, it's there's levels. Like you said, Jason Kidd. Like, that's my problem with LeBron, right? Like everybody talk about LeBron's passing. It's not, I'm gonna be real with you, it's not that great. LeBron is a good passer. He's not exceptional like everybody makes it seem. Like, he doesn't understand the hockey assist. Like, LeBron makes passes to get the assist.
Yeah, definitely. Like, but I think he can make any pass.
Like you saw Jason Kidd, and I'm talking about late in his career, like, right, with Dallas, that swing pass to get to the next pass. Like, he just saw things different.
I saw Jason Kidd play live, and I saw him play live. I was like, whoa. I seen him throw passes like beyond half court. I'm like, who the hell gonna catch that shit?
Even when he went to New York, Iman Shumpert and J.R. Smith was like, yo, when I seen Jason Kidd, when he came to the Knicks, he said, yo, just run the court hard. I'm going to increase your scoring average by 6 to 8 points a game, getting you layups. He said, I'll get you 6 to 8 points just running the floor with me. He said, yo, I would cut and be like, oh, I'm not open. And the ball would fall into my hands like, oh, maybe I am open.
Yeah, Jay, he is talented when it comes to passing with it. When it comes to basketball, and he's one of the smartest point guards I ever seen play the game.
And it's not even close.
Because, like, him paying attention to details is crazy. I don't know if any point guard has ever paid attention to details like him.
I get Chris Paul and them. Yeah, they're great, right? But Like they can make the passes. There's not a pass Chris Paul can't make, right?
Yeah.
But he passes to see the assist too. You get what I'm saying? They don't understand that swing, that next pass is going to be the one that I'm not
They
going to
don't
get
trust their
that.
teammates.
Yes,
And I'm
and
I'm
that's
more
my
disappointed in Chris Paul because I always, you guys, Dom, I always bring up Chris Paul and LeBron James the same exact way as you just did. Because it's like I'm more disappointed in Chris Paul because he had a jump shot for longer. It's like you could have been more of a two guard, but you wanted to get the assist and maybe it's in your contract. I don't know, but he can shoot really well,
yes. But John
except
Stockton
in the
can shoot really
playoffs.
well and refuse to shoot.
In that era, I think in this era he would have been forced to shoot more too.
No, I can't say that because Steve Nash is probably one of the best shooters that we've seen not shoot the ball.
Well, they got Kuminga closing the game.
That was still that era. Like in this era, they might just chuck more just cause. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I don't think it's in Steve Nash to shoot more. I just don't think it's in him. Steve Nash, I don't think it's just in him. Like John Stockton, he might have been like a product of his the system, like trusting the system. This is what we do. But Steve Nash, I just don't think it was in him.
No way for me to prove that.
Well, we say like Gary Payton and Jason Kidd when it came to like running gun and like passing, throwing crazy alley oops. Will we say those two were like the best at it?
Jason Kidd and Gary Payton.
And Jason
Kidd? Because you gotta remember, Gary Payton had Sean Kemp.
I'm about to say Chris Paul.
But who is the? Oh yeah, he threw crazy alley oop, but he never run and gun like those two. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no! They pace was never at that pace. Yeah.
No, they played at a certain pace.
Yeah. Well, yeah, LeBron, like I tell you, he makes the pass that's going to get him an assist.
Yeah.
There's no way y'all telling me Kevin Durant plays better than Booker. Nurkic is playing. I didn't even see him.
Yeah. Nurkic's got a couple blocks and everything. He done changed a few shots, bro. Yeah, that man's contesting everything down there. That's a great pass from Booker. Which I got? I got 103.99.
Well, dagger.
What score y'all got?
106, 101.
Yeah, that's what it is. Curry gonna make the free throw, then Booker gonna go down and hit the three.
Ooh.
Ain't no such thing as a dagger in this league. Not no 6 points. That's 2 trees.
When you order Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency.
They don't have a dog.
Who?
I'm gonna go on and say it right now. They can't win. They don't have a dog.
Who? Who's talking about?
Phoenix.
What do you mean they don't have a dog?
They don't have a dog. You need a glue guy, the defensive guy.
But isn't Nurkic supposed to be that guy, that glue guy?
He's not though.
He's not a dog. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, he's not a dog.
He's a solid defender, but not a like.
Yes,
not. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, I see what you mean. Like a Montrezl Harrell kind of guy or somebody like that.
We think of every like any team you name me, I can name like their defensive dog. Any championship team you name, I can name like their defensive dog. Like even Giannis and them, they didn't win until they got PJ Tucker.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Like
That
PJ
glue,
Tucker.
that glue guy, that polish. Yeah.
Like. Don't get me wrong. Kevin Durant bust his ass,
Hmm.
but he made it difficult for Kevin Durant.
Hmm.
We talking that year in Brooklyn. Kevin Durant did him so like, you know what I mean?
Well, you gotta remember they're former Texas Longhawks, so
But I'm just saying he did him dirty, but he was that dog.
but he still got his numbers.
Draymond Green was the dog for
Over
Miami.
pass.
Last year, Brown was a dog.
He's playing 2K on him now, man.
What's going on? I still got 106, 104.
Stay tuned.
Devin Booker to Nurkic, 108, 104. Oh, this is over.
Yeah, you telling me Kevin Durant still on this level?
That's a great pass.
Durant ain't doing that shit.
That's a good read. He's a guard. He's supposed to be like Devin Booker has improved dramatically.
Yep.
I think that time with Chris Paul down last year and them making him run the one probably was a great thing.
I can agree. I agree with that.
Because they made him run the one. They didn't just let what's the name come in and run the one. They kept him on the bench. They ran with Devin Booker running the one and kept Alfred Payne on the bench. So, does Boston have a dog now? I don't think Boston got a dog. Yeah, they do. He's just a soft, quiet dog. White.
Oh.
White.
Yeah.
He's not a flashy dog. Like it's just like Green. Danny Green's a dog, but he's just not a flashy dog. I'm talking about in his prime, like
Flashy dog. Doggy dog. Yo, fellas, I'm out of here.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for tuning in, joining me, making this
Yeah,
live.
we did some numbers.
We're doing our thing out here, man.
Yes, sir. All Ball TV. You already know.
All Ball TV.
Man. School's crazy, man.
Yes,
we're bringing in controversy. We need our sponsors so we can really go crazy about the world.
I'm good with sponsors, bro.
What you mean?
Huh?
You can get them?
Correct out my ass.
You what?
I can be politically correct.
Oh. Yeah, but we still want to get our other joints off. I thought you said you knew some sponsors. Like, what? Why didn't you say this?
Nah. If I knew sponsors, I'd have threw them your way already.
Yeah, you gotta keep DMing them and shit. Like, I don't know what's going on. Once they do that, it's over. Because we could put a video anywhere. It doesn't matter. Fellas, I'm running out of here. Thank you so much. Fabian Perspect, All Ball TV. You already know.